Yes, good evening, everybody. It's another fresh week, though it's Wednesday. I usually don't come on Wednesdays, except Friday and Sundays. But today I just thought of coming on quickly because of another breaking news within the PDP caucus. Yes, you can see the topic. Some PDP members have nominated Governor Wike over Atiku. Why did I choose this topic? Because just I saw one video that we saw some PDP members coming up to get nomination form for Governor Winston Wike. So I was wondering if members, some core members in the party, are coming up to say they want you to ballot us in the presidential race. The same party where we have people like Atiku coming up to say, I want to be president. That means it's getting interesting. Well, joining me here, I think I can see Machiavelli on the background. Let me bring him on straight. That you are free to join and call in because it will be a good topic to discuss. Yes, Machiavelli.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Leftist. Thank you so much today. And this is a very important topic today because, as you know, the presidential aspirants are all warming up. And first of all, let me greet the viewers and also panelists that are going to be joining us today. And it's going to be a hot one because, say, when two elephants fight, the ground suffers because these two people that you have just said, you have just called their names now, Atiku and Wike. These are both PDP chieftains, and who is among who is the ticket is going to go to. So that is why we are here today. And thank you for inviting me to join your show today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. You are part of us. You're always with us, and so we always welcome you anytime. But before we go further, let me quickly see the few people that have seen so far at the comment section, like Osakbovo Okunrai, Mommy Diaspora. Yes, I can see her handwork sharing. Then Catfish Farm, Johnson Emmanuel, I see you. Ohimina MRP, I see you. Fred Agbons, thank you. I see you. Peace Paco Baresi, I see you. And who again? AKA Igo Buya. Hey, one. Hey. Of Italy. Oni Babano Agbaka. Igo Buya, AKA. I see you. You are all welcome. I greet you all as we continue to discuss here. Please feel free to also send in your comments and your views. And as time goes on, maybe you can call in. Just as we have said, can Wike take over Atiku in PDP? We all know that Atiku has been there. He was once the vice president during Obasanjo, and he has also aspire to be the president of Nigeria over once or twice in the electionary year. And next year we are going to another electionary year. And the same Atiku is still showing interest. This is the problem with Nigeria. They know they tire. They must always come forward. But on the other hand, Wike has been a PDP backbone. He's been there for the PDP. He has been on PDP and he's just been there. He's the current governor of River State, and I think he's doing well. Yes, though politician are politician. For now, I think he's doing well. Now, he's also coming up to say he wants to pilot the program. And they are both in the same PDP. That's what caught my interest. Normally, I don't do partisan. Whether APC, PDP, me, I'm neutral. I don't believe in the party. I want to look at the persons and the people, which I want us to really look at. Those two people, which do we think is better for us, if at all? But I have my personal opinion. If you ask me, I don't even want any of them. I prefer fresh person. And that will take us to another video later on. So as we go further, let me quickly show us one of the video that I saw that make me took this topic for today. So let me put that video on stream.
Maybe I need to say something here. Between myself and Governor Wike, we will meet on the field. And I want to say, if you had told me this is what you'll be doing today, I would have personally bought his form. Personally, because as an elder statesman, I know what is right and just. But if we can't pay for this form, when you are returning it, I will return your money to you. Having said all this, because some people will see me here now, if I will say you want to contest, why are you here? The vice president of Atiku was in Atiku's declaration. And he was a contest. Now, I am here as his brother, his friend, to a man with exemplary character. For Governor Wike, what you see is what you get. The Bible says God, to so many, is righteousness. And to so many is fair. The fierce-looking man, Wike, has a good heart. His problem is that he has to say it as it is.
This is part of PDP coming up. These are backbones also, well-known backbones, coming up to also declare that if he had known, he would have been the one to buy the nomination ticket. So let's listen more.
But it is not enough to judge a man by what he says. Because there are so many people, they are quiet, but they are wicked. So for me,
he says, by so many people, they are quiet and they are wicked. Well, I don't know what he means by that, because the governor I know, the Governor Wike I know, is not quiet. I don't know if he's wicked. Okay, some people are quiet, but they are wicked. We don't understand. Maybe we'll have to ask him which are these people that are quiet and wicked.
So for me, it's a great pleasure to be here today to tell the world that Nigeria is at the verge of return to a new Nigeria. I wore one cloth yesterday. I saw new there. I said, what is the meaning of this new? Say that again. Yes, that is a new man. New Nigeria. Notwithstanding, we will meet on the field.
My dear brother, colleague, in-law, and ally, Governor Nyesom Wike. All the other excellencies that are present here, distinguished senators, members, House of Representatives, other leaders and elders from the geopolitical zones, the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria, and in particular, the leaders and elders of Rivers State. Let me, on behalf of my brother, first say thank you to all of you that have contributed one way or the other to purchase this form. Is that your...
You see, this is the issue now. Some members, reputable people, members in PDP, have decided to get Governor Wike, use of Wike, the presidential form. Why the same PDP we have Atiku? Does it mean that many of them are now supporting Wike over Atiku? It's a big question. Or are they now forming factions? Why some are supporting Atiku, some for Wike, same party. So it's getting interesting, very interesting.
of use on Wike. Me, I'm also putting money together to purchase my own form. So half of you is good enough because I'm not buying presidential. I'm buying the smaller one. So half of you. Well, our country is at a crossroad, and also our party. I've said things in the past, and I'll repeat one or two of them just now. Governor Nyesom Wike, you can see he's energetic. He has the energy. He has the drive. We are Democrats. I said it in the past that this work is not for people that are tired. This is a work that does not preclude.
Yes, this work is not for people that are tired. I don't understand which people don't tire. You will explain more. But at that, please, let's welcome one of our brother, Jim Oemo. Oga Jim Oemo, you are welcome, sir. Hello? Jim Oemo. Hello? Jim Oemo, can you unmute yourself?
Maybe he's trying to fix his mic.
Okay. So before we go further, let me just pause there. I'll continue the video later on. Machiavelli.
I can listen to you.
You don't come, you don't see small talk. We will play the talk finish.
Yes.
Because people are not, most of the panelists are not here, so I will not finish. Oh, I think we have Prince Collins in the house.
Yeah.
Let me bring him in. Oga Prince Collins, you are welcome. I can see you. The house.
Thank you very much.
Oga Prince Collins, you are welcome. I can see you.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Prince Collins, can you lower your what you're using to watch? I think that's why it's echoing.
Okay, I was having two this. I'm working on. You are welcome,
Okay.
Mr. Israel. I welcome
Hey,
you.
I salute you, sir. You're okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Interesting one.
That's a very good one. Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. So, Israel, what's your take on this?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Lefties, for this beautiful topic and for inviting us to your show today. I must greet the house and also to those ones that are watching. Please help us to share. This is a very interesting topic. As you see, like I said before, when two elephants fight, the ground suffers. Well, let's stick to this, what PDP is all about, the two nominees, the two people that are aspirants that are coming out from there. The problem here is if you look at Wike, from what these people are saying, the PDP has been having issues with their zoning thing. They have been having the issues. So the problem here now is when I listened to Bode George, he was saying that we need a Nigerian, regardless that the party has a structure. Do you understand me? That is the zoning thing. But some members of the PDP are not really keen on that. You know, the faction of Atiku believes that they have always handled the PDP. They have suffered enough for the PDP, so it is them. But looking at the consensus from what these people are looking at, the power needs to go to the south. And that is where Wike has an advantage. Because looking at what Wike has been doing, like I said, I have my own way of looking at these people. You guys know where I belong to. But this one is based on PDP, whatever they want to do. But I see Wike as a credible person to come out there if they were to zone it. Wike has the credibility. He has been doing a lot, but he also has his own. He's a human being, which I know. But the problem is now, this fashion they have now, can Wike suppress Atiku? That is another question. Because from what I am seeing now, most of the factions, they're already queuing on Wike. So how can Atiku now fight his way? But for me, looking at what Atiku is, I don't think Atiku is a credible person that we should key on. I myself. Because you have been in power for a long time. You have been a chieftain in that PDP. Wike was just growing inside PDP. Unlike Atiku. Atiku has more of the experience. But we are not looking at the experience right now. We are looking at a Nigerian who is ready to represent, irrespective of whatever you belong to. But Atiku, from all his experience and everything, I don't think he has it at all. On my own side, I think Wike, from all what he has been doing, somebody who can speak, he's bold, even if I still see him as a kind of a Putin-like. But in where he said a place where you don't see people there that is going to be credible, you can also see something little bit that will be okay. Because they say everywhere there is a nonsense, there is always a sense. For me, I believe that Wike will get more of the delegates than Atiku because they just don't want the power to go back to the north. I'll leave it for now so that other panelists can talk about it, so that I have others to say as time goes on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Machiavelli. So let me go back to Prince Collins. Prince Collins.
My brother, I greet you, my brother Lefties. God bless you.
I greet you. Let me hear you pass.
I hail everybody, all the panelists. I greet you, our viewers. I salute everybody. It's an interesting one because, like what we used to discuss here, you know, there is a way the democracy of Nigeria is structured. You understand? You know, yes. Those days when in fact it was in the Second Republic, you know, after much agitation as regard equitable distribution of human and material resources, you know, after much discussing in the parliament and in the legislative and the executive arms of government, you know, as regard power sharing, equal, or rather equality and inequality as regard the political arena, you know, some political founding fathers, you know, then they came out, you know, they said they need to, you know, normalize things and have a base or create a standard basis for them to establish whatever they are doing. Huh? And people like Bola Ige then in the Second Republic, you know, then Alese Kweme, Jim Wobodo, then you again on this Alaji Siroma, then all these people I mentioned, I think they all contested. Most of them contested in the political space of our time, that time during military, Then Bamanga Tuko was there as well, so many others I cannot actually remember now. So they came together with the idea of dividing the country into a 6 geopolitical zone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what they did was that they had the idea of having 6 political zone, according then with important position. They have the south, west, southeast, northeast, south, not central or something like that. I can't remember the 6. I think it was 6, and they had all these positions like president, vice president, senate president, speaker of the House of Reps, secretary to the governor, the national chairman of the party. Then all these things, they put all these things together to balance this power sharing, so that everybody can feel the impact of the government,
Yes.
Then they now because the minority as at that time in the House of legislative arm of government, and in the upper and the lower house were complaining that because there was no fair hearing to them, they were only seen, they were not heard, because minority, you know the way it is, majority always win the vote. So they now said, okay, let us balance it that way so that we won't have problem, because I think that was the reason why, part of the reason why the civil war, the first civil war that came about, majority were trying to, marginalize our late Oladimeji then. So they did all these things to balance this, and since all this time, there have been a kind of relaxation in that agitation. It brought about balancing, obviously that people can say, okay, yes, things are working. So because of that, any politician, any party that comes in that is not following that structure, that is not obeying that condition, that laid down foundation, even if people politicians used to say, okay, it is not in the law, it is not whatever it is, but it is what is on board. It is the role that you need to play by the rules. You have to follow it. So
it's like their constitution. It's like the party constitution.
Yeah. So you see, if you look at the way what PDP is doing, they are trying to, because they know that if they do that, they are good. If they don't follow that rules now, if they allow Atiku, because PDP ordinarily, if you ask them who they are going to pick, they will say it's Atiku, because Atiku has been there for years. He has been trying to struggle these things out. He has been spending money. I can imagine how he gets his money, because he has always been losing and he has always been bringing up money. So he has been spending, and people ordinarily want him to come. But they know that if they bring Atiku now, in the first place, if they bring Atiku, and then they are giving, because they know that the power is coming to the south, whether the devil likes it or not. It is what is going to be taking place. So that is why they want to see, because they will be at the losing end. That is the truth. If they don't have a credible candidate that will fight the present APC, they don't have it, and they don't have it. If they don't get it right, that's the word. If they don't get it right, they might be losing 20-30% of their vote. So they will want to get it right first to start with, before they will. So just as my brother Israel said, that is why you see them coming to present person like, looking at all those that are aspiring. Probably for now, Wike is on ground. He has the finance, because what we do there is money back politics. He has the finance. He has the word. He has the power. He has the charisma. He has everything. He has what it takes to pull the leaders together and carry them along. So they are looking at somebody from the south side. And if you look at the present agitation that people are saying, okay, let us see if we can give somebody from the southeast, though Wike is not too in the southeast, but it is one of them. So it's an advantage which they are trying to create to make sure that they take this power from this PDP, I mean from APC. And if you look at the present situation that we are facing, any party that is not coming out with a clear agenda to take the North away from the present government, I mean to take the power from the present government by pushing the North away, that's a party will be spelling a doom for the nation, because right now with the way the northern bandits are going, if we have another 4 or 8 years of a northerner or a Fulani person coming again, in fact, I don't know what it's going to be. I think it is left for everybody to say, okay, this is what is going to happen to the nation, because with the way things are going, if we look at what happened in a few days now, airport has been attacked. You see,
the railway, the
safest transport system that they've relied on has just been attacked. Just a day ago, and it was the attack. They attacked the station and they attacked the movie train. So that is to say, the terrorists are already letting them know that yes, we are at your doorstep. So I think they are trying to see now to bring somebody that is rugged and dogged, tested, to see if they can find solution to this problem. And if they bring a credible candidate now, I believe that they might be able to push out this APC, because the lineage of people in APC are the same people. It's just like even if we hand over to people that I don't want to mention their name, they are going to continue, because some of them have said they are going to continue the legacy of this present government. And me, I cannot see the legacy of destruction that is being laid, that somebody is going to continue with. So I am thinking that is why this is the kind of game that is going to play. And if PDP is sensible enough, they are going to put their heads together, try and meet with Atiku, tell Atiku to calm down, so that they will have the party. There are ways they will compensate Atiku if the party is able to get the government back. So for now, let me give, because of other panelists, let me stop there. That is my little contribution for what I'm seeing. And it's a great one, and it will be a very good thing to see that change that we are looking for, that we will be agitating for. I think it's something close to that change. And this man, if given the opportunity, which I don't know, to become the president of this country, he will be able to do something, because he's an action man. So thank you very much.
Yes, that's Prince Collins. Thank you very much. Yes, Wike is an action man. He's a man that says it the way he sees it. He's a no-nonsense man. As you just suggested, would Atiku agree to allow Wike to go for presidency? Because Atiku has been there, and his whole ambition has been to be the president of this country, knowing so well that he has tasted power. He was the former vice president to Obasanjo, though he had a lot of problem with Obasanjo then. I think they are friends now, going by history. Will he say, okay, let me allow somebody like Wike to go for presidency? What I see, most of these so-called leaders, they are called themselves leaders, some of them are not really patriotic. They are not really after what will benefit the Nigerians, the people. They are after their name, and most of them are greedy. Because otherwise, if they are not, I see no reason why some, after tasting power, you have money, you have a life, what are you still looking for? And those days you have tasted the power, things have not changed. Things are becoming worse. You've been in the government. I really don't know. It is now left for Nigeria to decide. And again, Nigerians really need to wake up. When I say decide, it's not just by going to vote. It's by making sure they defend their vote. Because most cases, you vote, your candidate will win. INEC, the emperor, will announce another result for you. It is a problem. We need a system that will work. We need a system that will be stable. We need a very good judicial system. And we need picking people to be in that INEC office because they are wonderful people. They are the one deciding the fate of this country. You might just vote at the end and turn everything upside down. And they are already fixing them in that office. You can see the nomination they are doing. We can, from the handwriting, you can see what they are doing already. So the people need to wake up to take the bull by the horn. But before we go further, let me quickly welcome the Irish world. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, my lovely sister.
Alex,
You are welcome.
I can
You
see
are a great
Alex.
lady, woman politician. You are welcome.
Yes, good evening,
Thank
everybody.
you so much.
Good evening,
Yes.
Alex.
It's like Jimori entered again. Jimo, can you hear me now? Hello, Emo.
Yes, good evening. I can hear you now.
I called on you before. It's like you were struggling with your network. You are very welcome.
It's been very difficult. Thank you so much. Thank you so
If
much.
you be following, you can have the floor because you've been there.
Yes, but I was not hearing anything. I didn't know what happened. I thought it was like that for everybody. So I had to just log out.
It was your network. Well, if you say you did not hear anything,
even the video you were playing, I could see the video, but I'm not just hearing anything. I was not hearing anything. You know.
Oh no!
Maybe we should play it again.
I'll be very grateful.
Okay, I can continue the video.
It doesn't preclude anybody from exercising, their democratic right. But if you look at places around the world, energy and drive is something that you cannot wish away. He's also of the right age. We're about the same age. He's senior me by only 2 weeks. You see what the younger boy said? Our governor is talking. And in terms of intellect and commitment to a united, progressive Nigeria, he is also there. So we are moving in the right direction. Well, I'll say to others that may also want to purchase their own forms, not Governor Fayose now, because his own form, we will seize it in the Southwest. They are free to go and collect their forms. They are free to tell us,
Mr. Leftist,
who they are.
Mr. Leftist, sorry, this is a breaking news, and I'm sure it's going to delight everybody that the Edo State House of Assembly has just passed the open grazing into law. This is a breaking news right now.
It's good.
So we are happy. So power belongs to the people, not to them.
Yes, that breaking news. Maybe we'll talk about that later on as we go on. I think it's a very good one.
That's good. That's good. Congratulations to Nigeria Watch.
Yes, when people say this is what we want, the few people you choose to represent you will really have no choice. Yeah. Otherwise, the government of the day have tried all possible best to delay and do certain things, but the people did not allow it. You can see. Yeah. But they never had no choice than to pass it.
Yes, this is why we say the power belongs to those. This is the dividend of democracy. You asked for it, you elected them there, they must do their job. And this is why I must thank the Nigeria Watch family and every those citizens around the globe for making sure that you put your voice to say it is our house, not your house. Thank you very much, everybody. And we are so happy to this.
I will use this medium personally. I will use medium to say a very big thank you to Edo Civil Society. They'll
Yes.
be at the forefront. They've done the paperwork right from day one, right from the inauguration of the town hall meetings, and they've been there, and they'll be coming out to say, yes, coupled with we on the media right now,
Nigeria Watch family do have contributed to the cause to say enough is enough. Edo belongs to everybody who lives in Edo, and I so much thank you all for what you have been doing. And we should continue with this spirit, and we will strive and we will bring back the dividends of democracy. And that is why this platform was created. And that is why it is called the channel of the people, by the people, and for the people. We are the people. We have spoken.
Yes, I want to thank everybody. Yes, I want to thank everybody. Can I come in, sir, Mr. Itoya?
You just have to wait. You just have to wait.
Just 5 seconds about this breaking news. Just 10,
okay,
10 seconds. Yes, I just want to. Yes, it's a good news. I thank all the the people who mounted pressure. You guys are wonderful on this platform. Everybody, I can't mention all the names. Nigeria Watch himself, all of you, Israel, lefties, comrades, good comrades. Yes, all of us, we did well. I want to also thank the governor, you know, for yielding to the pressure of the people. Yes. But finally, I want the governor to open a reconciliation body to appease those who lost loved ones during the Fulani herdsmen killings. That will go a long way to heal the bloodletting, like the heartbrokenness of citizens and the mistrust and the regrets. It should open a body to see how it can, in any way, say sorry or whatever.
Alex,
something. Thank you.
Alex, when it comes to your turn, you can say whatever you need to say. For now, let's give the floor to Jim Oewo, because he has been there. I've called on him before. He was not. So, Jimo, can you see the video? Have you seen the video? You know our direction now.
I think it's about Atiku and Wike.
Yes. Or do you still want me to continue with the video?
I think the beginning would have been more, because I heard when Wike said that when Fayose was telling him, you know, whether to go and return the form or so. I don't really know.
No, at the beginning, at the beginning, Fayose said if he had known that this meeting is about the nomination, he would have been the one that would have personally bought the nomination form.
Okay, for Wike.
For Wike.
Okay.
And he also said that no problem. He and Wike will meet in the field because he has interest. That's what this person is still saying. And he also said if they don't have money when they want to refund the ticket, he can give them the money. That is at the beginning.
Yes.
That's that's why this same person is coming up to tell us that anybody can go and purchase the same form. For the fact that some of them have come together to get the form for this Wike, it doesn't mean that every other person that have interest shouldn't go and get the form. So let me continue. Then from there you can take it up.
Okay.
What they have achieved and their plans for Nigeria. You may not like his style, but there are certain things that are very clear. Is he committed to a united Nigeria?
Yes.
Does he have the intellectual capacity for this job?
Yes.
Does he have the drive?
Yes.
So you can collect your forms if you wish. But for us, we're desirous of a new Nigeria.
Yes.
And please, I will also implore those other contestants, aspirants. Please, let's focus on issues. Don't attack individuals. Don't attack personalities. Tell us what you can offer us. But we know that this, my young elder brother. Will do us proud, and we will be behind him.
Okay. Jimo, my Oga, you have heard from where you met it. So what's your
Yes.
take on this? How do you see this now?
Well, this is it's a very, very interesting development.
It's getting interesting, sir.
Yes, very, 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 very. I didn't believe that Wike will be able to, seize the Southwest. The Southwest is very important in the South-South politics. If he's able to, Atiku should just begin to rethink. Because in the Southwest, because the people that own the Southwest is just this Makinde and Fayoshe. Those are the ones controlling the Southwest of PDP. They have their influence. And I believe that Atiku from today will begin to think. I don't know if this is going to break up PDP, because I don't know what the North is going to say about this. Because the North themselves have been clamoring for a Northern presidency, even after Buhari. They actually wanted to continue. But I don't know, Atiku is a money bag. It's a money bag. That can't be wished away. I don't know what the Northern governors, particularly Bala Mohammed, Tambuwa, what if they fall to the side of Wike, then the game is over. Then the game is over. That's my take for now. Because for we to be able to come to a final conclusion, we have to know the signals coming from the North. As per these governors I just mentioned, El-Rufai will definitely be with. It's not a friend of Atiku. That's very clear. As time goes by, they are beginning to fall apart. So they will not. He will not. They will do everything possible to make sure that Atiku doesn't get it. I'm even talking about El-Rufai that is APCO. I'm even talking about those ones. So I think it's really getting interesting. It is.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. According to you now, it is getting interesting, and it is
Very,
also
very.
true. It is also true that Atiku is a money bag, but not forgetting that Wike also is a money bag. But the issue we are talking about now, will they not rally around Wike, the
Exactly.
PDP and others? Will they prefer that? Would they really want this change for this country? Would they
Yes.
want to say,
Exactly.
okay, let's try something else? Some of these northern people will be putting they have failed us. Let's try somebody else and see if there will be headway. It's going to be something else. I can see Ejina Ken trying to come in. Ejina
Sorry, let
Ken.
me just say one thing here, please. Let me just quickly say one thing here. You see,
Okay.
the difference between Atiku and Wike is this. Atiku is like the Jagaban of PDP. He has helped a lot of people in PDP. Even those ones in the APC. It is just like there is no state where Atiku has not helped somebody. Even the past governors that are still in PDP, most of them in APC, most of them are Atiku, let me call it boys. At least we
Yes,
know them.
I
We know
understand.
them. Exactly. So that's my fear. I think it's going to be a very, 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 very tough battle. Very, very. It's not,
We are talking.
we never get it easy.
We are talking about you are talking about the influence of Atiku, but we are looking at Nigerians now. We are looking at Nigerians.
Okay.
Yes, because it is not about
Okay.
it is not about your influence. Because if the people say this is what we want, they truly want a change. If it is if the people say it is this person we want, whatever influence you must have gotten, I think it will not go anywhere. Unless if you want to use the INEC, the emperor, as usual, to the magicians, the people that say it's the way they want it, it's not what the people want. Except that.
Correct.
Yes,
Yes.
except that.
But I
So
don't know how powerful Wike will be in the north. So he needs those governors I just mentioned, Tambua and the rest, to help him galvanize the North. For Wike himself, I don't see him capturing the North on his own terms. That is on his own antecedents. There is no way. Because I don't think he has a cloud in the North. That, I don't think so, for now.
Okay. Okay, for you, you don't see Wike having a crowd in the North.
Yes.
It means that we're still going to be having a lot of problem, and then we must look for a way to break this problem. It doesn't mean that it's only when the North, the only people that the North chooses, that is the only people that will become the president. Then make it
The North
so.
can win without South, and the South can win without North. That's where it is.
So there's
I
going to
have a
be,
question. I have a
yes,
question. And my
yes.
question goes, Mr. Jimo, if some, for example, now Atiku, which everybody in the North, not everyone likes Atiku in the North because of what is going on now, because of what the insecurity has enveloped us and the way Nigeria has been going. Some of the Northern youth are divided right now. Some are saying they want a Nigerian who will represent Nigeria, irrespective of your tribe and your religion. Because what they are seeing now is that they themselves has, grown to that fact that it does not actually mean it has to be your brother, because that was what they practiced before and led to this menace happening to them. So don't you
Machiavelli,
think that would be another breakthrough?
Okay.
that's your question.
Yes.
Okay. Now look at it this way. You see, when we speak, people will begin to say that we don't want a new narrative.
Yeah.
You see, this is reality. The fact that Atiku is a man of influence in the North, that you can't wish away. Now, if you put, even when these people we are talking about, you will agree with me that over 65% of the voting population, or even 70% in the North, are illiterate. They have very few politicians that are controlling the bulk of the people. Very few. Imagine somebody like Kwankwaso, who has at least 30% of the voting population of the North himself in all the states. Now, you just need these 4 or 5 good politicians in the North to capture them. The only person that will be able to capture the population of the North, as far as we know, is Buhari.
Don't you think Tambua also has a point there? Don't you think Tambua also has a point? Because looking at it from what Tambua has been, is also almost the same thing like Governor Kwankwaso. So you have to also look at that aspect as well.
Yeah, I said it before. I said he will need Fala Mohammed. He will need.
Look, can I come in?
Just hold on. Okay, Jimo, it's all right. Machiavelli, let's allow some other persons to take the floor, but I think it's going to
like the new people that have not spoken at all. We have a lady.
Oh, the Irish watch will take the floor now. Is that all?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast, the panelists, and the people in the comment section. I'm sending my greetings towards there. Those are my family where we reggae together. So that was said. With the topic we're discussing right now, I will be contributing, and I will be, if I'm permitted, I will be throwing some. Not just moderating. I will be asking questions to the panelists as well, as in for us all to also learn and educate ourselves. I don't know if I'm permitted, Mr. Leflis.
Yes.
Well, we are all here. We are all here. We have freedom of whatever we want to do for now. As far as it's not against YouTube, It's not insulting.
No. Just
Thank you.
questions about
Yes.
our maybe something that I might not be so clear about, or
Yes.
maybe something
You
that
can ask.
I saw in our political
Yes, you can ask.
arena in the streets of social media or in the newspaper, because I know
Yes,
that
you
in
can
this
ask.
platform,
Yes.
we don't propagate information that are not from legal source. Of course, I will not go out of the rule.
Thank you very much,
So
madam.
my contribution or my discussion on this issue about Atiku and Wike, of course, Wike declaring to be a presidential aspirant right now is a new development, and it's a good one. I know that many people has been expecting him to declare. My like what Mr. Jimo just said about if Wike don't have those northern governors
Chieftains.
or big northern political leaders to win the youth for him, it might be a bit difficult. That somehow we understand it based on I understand it based on Nigeria way of politics and the political view for the people over there. But what I would actually say there is that it would have been possible if our database is working, because if our database is working, definitely northern part of Nigeria is just one part of Nigeria, obviously. Though they are trying to give the number of population that I personally think is not correct, because any country that the database is not working, no matter the figure they put out there, I will always disagree with it. Fine, that's for that. Why did I say so? Because if we care, right now we are seeing ex-Governor Fayose and if I'm not mistaken, Governor Makinde, they are endorsing Wike, obviously, in this video that we just watched. Though I was watching the video before I joined the program. It's a good step for Governor Wike, because in Nigerian politics, where sound most is normally we say south, north, south, north. It's like a kind of every other part of Nigeria is a bit, though they bring it the eastern part. We all know that they are kind of a bit disadvantaged based on how Nigeria government has been treating that part of Nigeria. They don't want to obviously release power to them. But what am I trying to say that makes me to make mention of that database? If, for instance, right now people are obviously tired of this Fulani ruling Nigeria for a very long time. Let me say, okay, maybe the Northerners ruling Nigeria for quite some time now. Many people want a change, but right now the very change that Nigeria needs is not actually there. Let me say, for example, we in diaspora need. Obviously, so many of us in diaspora need a new face entirely. That is not a recycle or somebody that have tested any office, any of these big offices. But unfortunately, unfortunately for now is not really possible, because the only face we have in that arena is a Sowore. So we all know what many people are thinking about Sowore. So let me come back to this particular Atiku and Wike. The issue here is, if our database is working, if Wike can conquer majority of the West, let's say the Yoruba side, then it comes to the southeast, it conquers so many there, and the south. Honestly, I don't think only the population of the north we obviously disturb him that much not to win the election. But right now, we don't have database. The Northerner come to any figure, whether they count the cow or the goat or the animal they rear there alongside with it. With what happened the last election that brought in Malambubu, we realized that there were so many a kind of minor that according to what they were saying, the people that were around their polling unit that voted in those parts of the country. Actually, like what he said, I don't really see Wike right now with that northern view. I don't know the strategy he must have had, because every politician in Nigeria obviously know that coming to be a president in Nigeria, obviously you need the northern backup because of the kind of figure and the population they claim to have out there. But right now, let me just say, although many people are endorsing Wike, so also many people are also complaining about him be arrogant or not be arrogant. If you ask my personal opinion, I think Wike is, let me put that word in, it's a national governor. I don't want to use the other vulgar word. For me, personally, I think Nigeria needs somebody like Wike right now. Because Nigeria, we as a people, we are stubborn people. We are stubborn by nature. And the way Nigeria is right now, Nigeria is just a time bomb. It can explode anytime soon. So for that reason, the kind of things that is going on there, they need a very iron hand to tackle the situation of Nigerians right now. And I know, I also foresee it's going to be difficult for Wike to actually get this PDP tickets to be their presidential aspirant for the whole country, and it's going to be tough. Just as one of the panelists said, in between him and Atiku, it's going to be a tough game. But right now, if you ask me, I believe most people are with Wike more than Atiku. But I think within them, their political arena, the kind of politics they are going to play, they are going to make it more tough for Wike than Atiku, because our politicians fear probe. We know that they fear somebody that is, that is hot. Because right now, as Wike stand, it can be unpredictable. Many of them might be scared if Wike come in, probably in my probe, in my jail as well, maybe walk. But right now, I think if you ask me, it's a good declaration that Wike is out there for the moment. So my question is going to be, do you think without database in Nigeria right now, because people are out there clamoring, get your PVC, we have heard this over and over and over again. And people have come out and say, we want to defend our vote. After voting, they hang around the polling unit. They are there clamoring, shouting. Though this era of technology have helped a lot, when you see some people snatching, some people quickly record, some sharing money, some people quickly record and put the video out there. Of course, it's a new development that is actually helping a lot in the political space in Nigeria. But do you think without the database, and now it's difficult to really find people that are trusted in Nigeria based on the people that are placed in INEC right now, they might want to do the right thing. But with what we normally say, there are a lot of, we're talking about presidential election where money bags are going to be out there to play their role, shelling their bullion van and all that. Do we really think without database will we ever have that kind of politics that we are willing to see, that kind of a transparency that we need in Nigeria? Do we really think so?
Okay, Madam Irene, thank you for your contribution and your question. It's very clear. What you are saying is very clear. But before I will allow a lot of people to answer your questions, I think I will allow Alex to give his deposition. But meanwhile, if I need to say anything about what you have just said, yes. But who is going to give us the database? This same money bag that are leading us, they know the truth. They know the truth. They know what is good and what is bad. But they refuse deliberately not to do what is good because they know it will affect them. It will kick them out of positions. If we have database, probably Bubu wouldn't have been there. And people put bad database, probably he cannot manipulate because the database will be there. So they deliberately are doing us no good. That is why we automatically need to take the bull by the horn, make sure they don't believe those people, make sure they ask for what they want by standing on their rights, by standing their foot on the ground to say, no, this is what we want. This we are doing is we are not part of it. So it still boils down to the people. Because what am I saying? It's just few people that are representing us. And just these few people are selecting the people they want to use. And they are not selecting the whole Nigerians. They are selecting few. So if the Nigerians, take for example, the way we decided to change the anti-grazing bill when the government or the governor and his cohort wanted it their way. We said no. This is what we want. He tried every means, but it didn't work. Why? Because the people refuse to listen. So you will have no choice than to pass it, or else there will be chaos, continuous problem.
But do you think I can understand this? That is obviously I want to also congratulate the Edo people, the Niger Watch family, and the Edo what do you call it? Edo movement.
Edo
That's it.
Civil Society, yes.
Edo Civil Society. So I want to congratulate all of us. It's a welcome development in Edo State, and it's what we have been clamoring for. And another of my to stretch it a little bit with what you're saying, I understand perfectly. They deliberately don't want to do it because they will not find a way to loot our money, to manipulate our political system the way they want. That's my concern right now. The people that are in INEC, with the people standing out there clamoring, you can only come out there and shout and clamor for what you want, and you want to defend your vote. But obviously, you are still not the person that will count. When they receive those bullion van and those bag money, do you think they will stand for the people? That is my concern.
If I engaged you, Alex will not talk. Let me allow Alex.
No worry, when Alex finish, I will talk about it.
Yes, let me allow Alex to at least tell us something. Alex.
Okay.
Alex.
I don't think Alex is here because
yes,
I'm
as
not
I was
seeing
calling
him
his
in
name,
the panel.
it's like he left. As I was calling his name, it's like he left. Oh, it's a pity. And I don't have enough space. My space is just 6. Once you go, there are a lot of people trying to come in. Once you go, you may not be able to come back. I'm not using the same status which Elvis is using. Elvis is using a higher status. We can take 10 people. Me, I'm using the middle one, which can only take 6 people. I know I will upgrade if I want to, definitely. But now, unless you've gone, it may be difficult for you to come. So we have Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me also?
Loud and clear. So if you be following us, you are welcome. Yes. First of all, welcome. Thank you for coming today.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate to see you here. So if you be following us, what do you think? What's your take?
Yeah, my take in this is very, very simple. Wike is the man for PDP. The reason why is that everybody have seen Atiku that is so ambitious. You remember the first time Atiku came out, he says he won the presidency, is going to allocate our oil well for his friends.
Engineer Ken, yes. Can you hear me? Okay, please. Yes, I have one caller. Let me quickly, we are all doing it together. Since somebody just called me, let's you continue.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, caller, tell us your name and where you calling from.
I'm Mr. Mudiame calling from Dubai.
Oh, Mr. Osadiame, thank you very much. I've seen you be trying to want to call in. Thank you.
Yeah. I want to correct that PDD. I want to correct the analysis. This is politics. It's not politics of those days. The game has changed. Wike won the Northern their heart already. Because he has been fighting for them. You can check his record. When it comes to the Kano, I think Kano is the only state that has the highest population when it comes to votes. As a very smart man, he has won their hearts already. I'm talking about INEC. If Wike come out from the panel of PDP, forget about it. INEC, they can't do anything. For Atiku will not win that primary. Atiku is just like Yamu. He will not. That presidency will not take it. He will not take it. Just forget money bar. Wike has the mouth. Nigerians, if in politics of today, when you are a tough man, they see they cannot get you in every way round. Probe anything at all. they will give you that chance because they know you will come after them. They cannot do Wike anything. There's no way. How will you want to hold him? He's a lawyer. His wife is a judge. How he has people, he has a connect when it comes to money and everything. Forget Atiku, just leave Atiku. Atiku is an old man now. Not everybody love Atiku from the north part. Okay. So Atiku is just buying everybody's way, paying them money to buy their heart. Okay. Money is everything.
Okay.
Money is everything. We need action.
Okay.
So left it before the caller go.
Okay, Mr.
Israel, I wanted to talk to the caller because
be on the line.
I just wanted to throw two questions. You can go in.
To quickly reply to you. Ari was go ahead. He's listening.
Yes, I want to talk with the caller. He said he wants to correct my analysis. You don't have to correct my analysis because both you and I are not in their political space right now. We are speaking based on what we are seeing on the news and based on what we think individually. So you are entitled to your opinion while I am entitled to mine. You can give your view that because what I'm saying is you are speaking categorically right now that Atiku will not win it. Atiku will not win it. What if tomorrow he win it? Because we have a political system that sometimes you can't predict them because of what they do in the background that where you and I are not present. So we are somehow on the same page in the sense that Nigeria needs somebody like Wike, and they have all it takes to come in. And we also know that northern parts of Nigeria, they are completely different species with the way other Nigerians live and the way they reason is totally different. You know, they can come and cry because they have crisis right now, or maybe somebody come and do something for them. They cry and shout to appreciate you. But you can agree with me that in the Nigerian political space, the Northerners are more united than we Southerners. They are easy to come down and say, okay, we want to, okay, you come down for this person, you come down for this person, let's bring only this person. Yeah, that is why they see them as political guru in Nigeria. In the South are not that much like that. The South are bound, this one is coming out, the other one is coming out. They will come and share the vote that's supposed to go for one person. So northern political space can be trickish. You can see maybe they are clamoring for Wike or they clap for Wike. When the reality will come is when we are in the front of the ballot. That's just what I want to say the callers. So thanks for calling in all the same.
Okay. All right. See, can I say something, please?
Go ahead.
Who has the highest? Who has the highest vote? The highest vote in the north in terms of the women, the youth, and the men, please.
Is a question, please. Any answer from Madam Irene?
Are you directing the question to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm directing the question to you, man.
Okay. On which election are you talking about?
On voting.
No, on which election? Because every candidate have over the years have had their highest number or lower number in each state in the north. Which one is it, from the Buhari, the governors, or which of the?
First of all, me, I'm 100% sure that if we can come out from the primary, he's taking it. That one is no doubt. Me, I can tell you that I can put money for that. But I want to let you know,
if you say so.
Okay, do you know?
In the arena of PDP now, in the coastline of PDP, the party, there are women, right? Now I'm asking you, if you tell me who have highest votes in PDP caucus, the men, the women, and the youth, who has the highest votes inside PDP?
Is the youth?
Are you talking about the whole Nigeria, or you are referring to the northern that we are talking about?
Generally.
Okay, generally.
The voters. It's the youth followed by the women.
There's one strategy. There's something Wike is using to come up front, which is the women. I'm telling you.
Let me have the caller there. Let me have the caller.
Won the heart of.
Let me have the caller there. You know what? You know what I expected. What I expected the caller to say is as regarding the political atmosphere right now has changed because of the present situation in Nigeria. You know, and secondly, the important thing I want to explain that we should know is that the politics of Nigeria, there's a way it goes. When Wike and Atiku when both of them are coming out as an aspirant, they are going to give it to, not that Wike is stronger in any way than Atiku. They might be considering Wike based on the zoning system of presidency right from time in Nigeria from the Second Republic. Because when Northerners spend 8 years, it must come to the South. And when it doesn't come to the South, any governor, if you check right from the First Republic, just if you go back to history and check it, there is no way a Northerner has ruled 8 years and another Northerner will assume it. It has never happened. And it is not going to happen now because those are the conditions that they follow. Then secondly, when you talk about money back, I think Wike, with the people that are surrounding him and the places he comes from, Wike has enough money. It's just like Tinubu preparing. That is how Wike has been preparing, and he has money to share. This is what you are seeing. People like the fire share that has come out now, governor that have come out to speak now. They are not just speaking. It shows that Wike have started sharing cash, and he know how to play that game. That is the truth. Then thirdly, when it comes to politics, once an aspirant has been taken, has been selected as a candidate to be the flag bearer of a party, and it's it's a unanimous agreement among the party members. For instance, if they carry Wike, if PDP decide to carry Wike, they go straight to the inner meeting and harmonize themselves and make sure that northern vote that we are talking about is not Wike that is going to bring it. It is PDP that is going to bring those votes. It is those that are in PDP in the north that are going to work for Wike. Because even if PDP decide to select whoever they select, and once it is agreed that is the flag bearer, the northern politicians that are PDP in the north will do their job and deliver, and in fact, all these 6 geopolitical zones will go home and do their home.
Mr. Prince Collins, thank you for answering one question from the Irish world. At the same time, also helping our callers. So let us hear from Engineer Ken so that we don't keep him there for his talk. So, Mr. Caller, thank you very much. We appreciate your contribution. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, Engineer Ken, you can go ahead.
Okay. The thing is this, Wike is the man for 2023 presidential election under PDP as a flag bearer. And Wike will be the man to deliver Nigeria to the promised land. The reason why is this. Wike have showed himself to the world. You know, Wike have sold himself to this world market. He have proven himself that yes, he's dogged, he's rugged, and he also carried the people along. So he's one of the first politicians after the forefathers of Nigeria that found Nigeria. You know, he's the only one that demonstrates true leadership on how to choose my people first before my pocket and before my stomach. And I believe if PDP should take him as their flag bearer, Wike is going to do excellent well. Atiku might be richer. Atiku might be rich, but Wike is richer. In the sense that a lot of big wings that have this money to spread around are going to back Wike because Wike is the future. They are going to back him because it's a new face on the presidential race. They are going to back him because they know that Wike can turn things around for Nigerian good. You know, another thing again, the real answers are tired of the Fulanis ruling them or ruling us as a nation. The real answers are not ready to support Atiku or none this guy, the Boulevard guy. You know, they are not ready to support him at all because they know that the man that is going to carry along as his VP is also going to be a Fulani man. So the answers, our brothers in the north, they'll be the ones to fight for Wike, you know, to take that ticket of PDP. I don't have that fear at all. I know Wike is going to go far. You know, even right now, as we are speaking, Atiku is afraid. Atiku is shaking. You know, because Atiku knows that he have lost the election already. He knows that very, very well. So my fear would be this. You know, our youth, our young men and women, we should not steal these ballot votes. We should not steal nothing for no politicians. We should let the truth take its course. You know, so the way Wike is going to play this game, it's going to be like between Obaseki and Oshomole in their second tunnel. That will be just the way it will be. So right now, I've been following them. I can see Wike flying. You know, Wike to Atiku is about 80% very good, way better than Atiku. So I will take my leave for this for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. You are in support of Wike, and you said Wike has the capacity, just the way the caller also made mention of it, and the way Prince Collis also made a lot of people to also understand how it goes. The moment the party picks an aspirant, the moment the party pick an aspirant, it becomes the flag bearer of that party, meaning all over the country, the party begin to negotiate and canvass and campaign for that their aspirant for the party now.
Yes.
So
Mr. Alexis.
we want to go back to.
Hold on a minute. Another thing again that we are going to look. Even the APC leaders like Amechi and the rest, they are going to support Wike because all of them want change.
Amechi will not support Wike.
It might not be out publicly, but it will go behind the door to support Wike. It might not be openly for we to see, but it's going to do it behind the doors. Because let me tell you something, all of them are watching. They themselves want change, but they are afraid that they don't want to be the one to do it. So they need a go-getter. They need someone like Wike that would demonstrate it. Let me use America as a case study. You see Trump, what Trump did for the white leaders in this country, a lot of white men, they wanted it, both Republican and Democrat. They wanted it, but they don't know how to put it. That was why they brought Trump in, you know, to make America great again for the white folks. That was why Trump came in to take out Spanish, because he knew that the whites are turning gays, they are turning lesbians, they don't want to give birth. But a Spanish person that will come here will have no paper, but he or she will be dragging 6, 7 kids. So in the next 20 years to 40 years from now, the white race will depreciate. So why the Spanish place will appreciate? So look it around. When you look at they need someone that hold on a second. They need someone that is bold enough that can do it. So those are the reason why, to me, I see that Wike is going to deliver. Please go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Everybody hold on, please. Hold on. Israel, you'll be next. But before I call on you, I want to quickly go to the comment section and acknowledge some of the people I have not acknowledged. I don't even know where I stopped before again. But I know, okay, yes.
Yeah, something like that.
I want to, Naomi Bella. Yes, I can see you. One love. Thank you very much. Osemo, I can see you. Saige Odea say, yes, I can see you. Father Evangelist, man of God. I greet you. Sonia Jose, thank you. Thank you very much. OSTV, yes, I know you said Wike can never be there, but I admire you. Paco Barasi, yes, I see you. Five Love, I see you. Doris Odion, I see you. Friday David, I see you. Ugaiba Emmanuel, I see you. Who again? Dan Idio, I see you. Support for Wiki, yes. Who again? Who is there that I've not called his name? Faith Wilfred, I see you. Who again? Joseph Emmanuel, I've seen you. Pride of Esalan TV. Wow, I greet you. Welcome. Lucky Ibadan, you're welcome. My brother Monde Benson. Yes. Monde Benson, I recognize you. I know you personally. Thank you very much. Jerry Icon, I see you. Idowu Agbebaku. Agbebaku. Yes, I'm correct. I see you. Who again? Ahareme Gideon. I see you. EDED. I see you. Edgar Nice Osazua. I see you. Maria Palmer Agu. I see you. James ED. I see you. Roland Dan Olade. I see you. Ben Blue. I see you. Unamdi Azuka. I see you. Fred Agbons. I see you. So I say thank you very much for contributing on the comment section. And for those people trying to comment, like I said, I don't have a lot slot. I can see Alex trying to comment. Alex, when you left, I can't take your space. I only have space for 6. I am not Elvis. Elvis has space for 10. I've not upgraded to that level. So my level is I can only take 6 persons. Tony Africa department have been there since. Because of space, I want everybody on board, but I don't have the space for now. Emma Elvis from the comment section, I can see you. So after that, let me go give the floor to Israel. Israel, please, it's your turn now.
Yeah, thank you. For those who are struggling, the panelists can also, I will give way for anyone who wants to come in because, like we say, this is the channel of the people. So everybody will always have you. You are always welcome. So let me just quickly put this one. Let me answer to, first of all, our darling sister that threw that question. Right. We are always going to emphasize on that issue of what my sister, what was it called again? The database is very important because if we don't have a database, we Nigerians, we will not know who is who and whoever is bigger. And this is why I believe that this same northern we are talking about, that is where we are going to know if Ojoro dey. I support what my sister said. Then another thing, let's go back to this party, this PDP. You all know where I stand. I believe on a person, I believe on a new person that is going to, those ones that have not even been on the political envelope that is with us now. I want somebody that is new, who believes that Nigeria is for everybody, not for the elite. But we are talking about PDP now, so we have to stick with the subject matter. On the PDP side, Wike has the upper hand. But my fear is, as Jimo Emo says, Jagaban of PDP is Atiku. Just as they say, he say, just as the devil is planning, so also God is planning. Atiku has his strategy. So we should be concerned. The only thing, those people who are clamoring for Wike, the only prayer you are going to pray, so that Wike can dominate these people you are seeing right now, the Fayoshes and the Makinde, Sheyi Makinde and the rest. You should dominate them. But when Atiku is a very, very professional tactician, don't joke with it because he knows the people. If he gives them, by the time he start, lobbying them, these people you are seeing, they might sing another song. That is where Wike should be afraid. My only solution is let's pray that Wike has more delegate when it comes to the primaries, because it is the primaries that will determine. And also those who are going to run the primary election, that is where we are going to be having the fear is going to be coming. But from all what I am seeing, I think the poll is swinging towards Wike as somebody who is credible, who has the moment, who has the power, who can talk and he's not afraid of anybody. So that is what I am seeing there. But Atiku is not a pushover. So this is where the problem. That is why we say it's a fight to finish. So whether we like it or not, these two people they are very strong. They have a very strong power, and we Nigerians, especially the youth, it is time for you to wake up. Very good time, because you can see that the political way, the way our political system is being is already changing in a way. So we must change with it. If we want a new dimension, a new Nigeria, we must be ready to put the sacrifice, resources, why with what we are doing now. That is why it is important that our voice should be heard, regardless of where you live or whatever you belong to. And that is why I will give way to other people to come in to also air their view, because this channel is open for everybody to air their view. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yes, Machiavelli, thank you very much. Unless I can't even see Alice again. Alice is no more on the ground, but Tony is still there. But meanwhile, I think the next person to have the floor is Prince Collins.
Yeah, thank you very much. Everybody has spoken well, but as a matter of fact, first thing in the political arena of Nigeria, first interest is party. The first interest is the interest of the party. I know Atiku is there. Is very ready to become whatever he wants to be. And you know that when nature have it that you are not going there, no matter how you struggle, you might not get there, because nature will keep having its way and waving it around you. If first of all, let me predict this. Let us get it clear. If Atiku becomes the flag bearer of, or rather, if a Northerner becomes the candidate of PDP, PDP is going to lose to Jagaban. That's a clear thing, whether we like it or not. People will lose to Jagaban, because with the way things are going, even the Northerners will support Southerners so that they can wipe up the insurgency. Even if Zoni is not there, the Northerners will do everything to make sure that Fulani is not coming back to come out, so that all this kind of nonsense will not continue. Because if we look at what is happening in the country now, they are already hijacking the economy of the nation. They are already destabilizing the economic activities of the nation, taking over communities. Even the bandits are much more closer to the people than the government officials right now. Many members of legislative arms of government that are in the federal constituency, they stay in Abuja. They don't go to their hometown in the north. Majority of northern communities are in the hand of bandits. Farmers need to settle bandits these days to enable them access their farm and go to their farm, which is very clear. People in the community, they know the bandits, and they're even closer to them. They even feel safer. I have to tell you the truth right now, based on recent statistics. They even see themselves as be safer. Those community that the bandits have already claimed. Some are even installing traditional rulers already. So we need somebody to counter this activity that is just beginning, or else it's going to envelop everybody, even to presidents. It's going to envelop them. For a terrorist to be rugged enough to attack the airports, attack the train station, I think that's the most essential commodity of any nation. Attacking the important strategic institutions that would destabilize the nation. So they need a rugged person that will come, and the person that will come and do this thing is not from the northern part of the country, because the north has been taken over by the south. I mean, by this insurgency. So it has already enveloped them. They need somebody that will say, okay, yes, this is how they are going to do it, and it's going to be fearless, and it's going to do it. And once a Southerner comes, this issue will be addressed. in a no distance time, because it has always been like that. So if we say, okay, let Atiku, if PDP, the party does not belong to Atiku. It belongs to the PDP members. I know that Atiku is a strong member of PDP, but Atiku is just a single person. As if you record Atiku against the interest of the nation, he's just one person. And this country right now needs a messiah to free us from this incoming unforeseen dilemma that is going to envelop this nation.
Oga Prince, we have a caller. Maybe let's hear from this caller and
okay.
I don't know.
All right. Yeah, let us hear from him. Let me mute.
Yes, caller, please tell us where you're calling from, your name and where you're calling from, and then tell us what you want to tell us.
My name is Maurice.
Your name is what? Hello, caller, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. I said my name is Morrison and I'm calling from Italy.
Oh, Oga Morrison. I greet you.
Good evening, sir.
I
want to say good evening to the finalists there.
Thank you very much.
I'll be watching the program and I just wanted to quickly say something.
Good.
For we to be able to overcome the insecurity in Nigeria and for we to choose the right person, it's like it is going to be hard. Why? The only person I can see among these people there is Omoyo Shuwori. I don't know, because we need somebody that is new to the system, someone that has never held any political position before.
Okay.
This way, it will be hard for him to be corrupt. It will be hard for him to be manipulated into their political jagabon, that what they are doing in Nigeria. For me, if I have to choose between Wike and Atiku, I go for Wike. That is the truth. I go for Wike. If I have to choose between Wike and Atiku, I go for Wike. Okay. Atiku is old. Let Atiku look for something else to do.
Okay.
He has been contesting. If I'm not mistaken, Atiku have contested more than 4 times in Nigeria politics.
Yes.
For the position of presidency. So I believe if you cannot be the king, you can be a kingmaker. So Atiku should step down and back Wike. And I believe with Wike and Wike political structure, from the way I'm seeing the endorsement from people, I believe Wike can get there. Okay. Because we are desperately in need of change. Yes. And change is the only thing Nigeria need right now.
Yes.
Not change for bad, but change for good. That is what Nigeria needs. If I tell you that we Nigerians are not respected outside our country, we are being treated like slaves outside our country. We are being disrespected every day on daily basis, all because we don't have a governmental stripe that is able to speak for their citizens that are outside their territorial sovereignty.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is this: let all Nigerians come together and let us back someone that still have the fear of God. And I believe Wike can do this. Thank you. Wike is the right person for the job.
Thank you very much, Mr. Morrison. Yes, I greet you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate your call. I hope you call in again anytime we are on. Thank you very much. So, Prince Collins, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, the caller. You just emphasized on what we're trying to discuss, like the issue of the database that Sister Rita and Brother Israel was talking about. It's a very good thing. I'm an advocate of database, because a database is the basic foundation for any institution, because you have to be able to identify the people you are living with. It's a mix of identification. It's a mix of resource sharing. It's a mix of distribution of social amenities, medical, in everything. Without database, no foundation that is solid. The solid foundation we are laying emphasis on is database foundation. And when we have a database, it's a mix of checking the government. It's a mix of checkmating what is going on. It's a mix of knowing those that are into crime, those that are good in the society. In fact, the general word is that database is a mix of identification. And when you have a mix of identification, it means that the institution have a name. But the issue of database can only be met if the people want it, because when we are in a democratic setting, it is the people that say what they want and they will emphasize on it, and the government will go do it. It's just like what we did in Edo recently. We saw that the intention of the governor is not a good one. To him, it might be a good intention. It might not be thinking the way we are seeing it. Edo used to make this parable that you know. So we told him that this is what we want. We came out, we agitated and said, okay, this is what we want. And today we have victory in it. That is just it. It's not by fight, it's not by taking up ammunition, it's not by come out and agitate and say peaceful demonstration. If you are not in there, contribute whatever you have, enhance those that want to come, that want to put themselves before the forefront of the system. Then fight for it and get it. This our database, whatever we need, is going to be what we say we are, what the electorate, the voters are going to tell those that are coming that they need. Because you cannot tell somebody to drop the bad thing he's doing. You have to compare him by building a wall that will make him stop. You can't force corrupt leaders. I mean, you can't beg corrupt leaders to stop corruption. You have to force them against it. You have to speak with them using the right channel. So it has to be the people coming out to say, okay, yes, this is what we need. And the essence of the kind of politics that we are playing in Nigeria, it's not an encouraging one. We don't do it well. Like what they do in the developed world, they don't engage them on a debate, political debate. Even before they have a candidate, you have to engage all the aspirants, speak to them. Then that is where the people will not say, okay, this is this and this and this and this is what we want. This is capable or this is not capable. We see what is always playing in America, playing on in America when election is coming, the kind of debate they take place, they do more than 15, 20 debates before the re-election. And that is what it is. That is democracy. You have to bring the people out and let them speak to those that are going to govern them. Let the voice of people be heard. Like this present governor that is now, why did he go to debate one day? All true. They were avoiding it. And at the end of the day, now look at what we are having. So if we don't go into the innovative way of playing politics, if we don't follow up, we're going to keep lingering on where we are. We are going to be turning in the virtual circle. And any government that is coming, even this weekend, if we have the opportunity to say, okay, let us engage in, the first thing is going to do for this nation is to make sure that there's a standard database that works for all the foundation to take place. And it is only through database that you can have a government of continuity. You can never have a government of continuity where there's no database, because when there is database, everything that is being done will be carried along with the database and it will be stored there. So let me stop for now. Thank you very much.
Yes, Collis, thank you very much. Before I go to the Irish word, I want to quickly Mr. Tony, Africa. He's just joined and he has not spoken. Mr. Tony, please, can you hear me?
Oh yes, sir. I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, welcome. So you can go ahead and say whatever you have in mind for us.
Okay, sir. First of all, I want to say thank you very much. You are doing a very great job. You represent our guy very well. Our Oga, who is on vacation now, and then I wish our Oga, every lot of fun. Wherever he might be having his vacation. Great guy. I want to see him as our next governor. In the near future. So I think this evening I'm very, very happy. You can see that my voice is very down today. Like I'm just too happy that we are uniting now. We have united, in our opinions for the first time, because we know. So we see the reason why that we should take over the power so that we can be able to make the changes. And that we also see that that hope. By encouraging Wike to forge ahead, undermining maybe very, few opinions here that say that are not so sure of themselves. But I think Wike is a guy that that can be able to actualize those visions that this our guy just pointed out about the database, something, because when Wike comes in, we can be able to talk to him and we do it. We can see how it's that he handled this issue of a VAT, this valued added tax issue, how he detected it, how we have been shortchanged, the Southerners have been shortchanged, and then also Fayoshe. And the other guys, the Yoruba people now try to join the Southwest people, try to join us to work together. It's a very welcoming, development. I mean, this is very, very beautiful because the not the reason why we should unite to support Wike, and even if it's Tinubu, whoever comes out from the South, whether not a good one, whether not a bad one, we should support them. We should support them. We work together, and then at the end of the day, they were able to defeat this northern. The Northerners that have been taking us hostage for a very long time. And that just brings me back now to the issue of population, the way they purported it to be, which is not true. So, according to researchers, those international researchers and scientists, they said that the desert zone, all those, like the type of places you have in all those vast land, they cannot produce more population than us. Then they get the example of all this Saudi Arabia, all this Libya, all this Arab world, where they have all this type of northern landscape. They don't produce more population, than people who are like in our places. So that is a very wrong, notion that they are more than us. They are not more than us, But all we know that they are counting their cows. So that is why we should be able to have a database. But database will not come in now because even ordinary postcode that they have been trying to do this, in the early 90s or maybe late 80s, they have not been able to achieve that. This ordinary postcode for letter, this postcode, like you have 27567, then Lagos, or 235 Benin City. I mean, we are able to do that. So these northerners will not allow this thing to come to pass because they know that through there that they can be able to see to defeat us all the time. And then let me just digress a bit. Oh man, what is happening?
We can hear you.
Okay, then let me just digress a bit, just a bit, because like after Nigeria was right now, I think there's one girl they call Worry Girl. I don't know her name. God bless that girl. That girl have been trying to promote our culture and then our unity between Delta State and Edo State and the Southern State, by extension. You see that the guy, this girl is trying to do, she's doing a great job by showing us what is happening in Benin, in the Wari, in our kingdoms, and how how we should be able to unite. But there's one thing that I saw yesterday at our Oba's Palace. See the picture, the portrait of the Sultan of Sokoto. I was not so happy at all. So I don't know what you see what is behind that.
I'm sorry, don't digress. Don't digress, sir. Just go. Let's discuss the issue.
Okay. So I just want to say that a little bit. Sorry, sir. That's why I was saying I want to digress a bit.
No, don't digress.
But I know. We're not quarreling. We're not. Today is a very peaceful day. Like every day that
I just want to let you know.
That you'll be watching. That you'll be watching us. Even though it's on vacation, you'll be watching us. We should be disciplined. So that's it. So then I think first time in the history of our people now that we are really united, and then I also forgot to say that I thank God though that this open grazing something has been passed. So due to your effort here, Nigeria Watch, it's solely through your effort that they were able to achieve that. Then I would say that more grease to your elbow. So I don't want to say too much today because I don't want to thank everybody. That Madam Iris or that Lady Iris there, her view. I saw the way she came in, very respectfully. I mean, she don't want to offend anybody, and then she did everything very nice. I want to say good evening, madam. So everywhere. So thank you very much to everybody. I did hear. Madam.
Okay, look like the person that was talking has a network issue. Anyway, thank you very much, Ogatoni, for your.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Iris, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have heard us all. So you can now continue from where Tony stops.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Tony, for your contribution. And what I want to say, Engineer Ken was saying something before. Engineer Ken was saying something like, what's the name, Amechi and some other leaders, that they are going to back a Wike up. Honestly, I understand the party said they might not support him openly. And we should also understand if Wike is, because honestly, if you ask me, I am not 100%, because I cannot 100% stand for a candidate in Nigerian politics right now. It's just that Nigerian politics have always made us, you know, when they bring, they made themselves that they will come. What you want will never be in the list. But they will come in such a way that you will have no choice than to say, okay, let's manage this one.
Yeah,
You
they will narrow
understand?
you to certain people. They narrow you to
Certain people. So at the end of the day, you will be left no choice than to say, okay, out of these two, at least, okay, maybe we can manage this one. Because honestly, at this point in time, if you ask me right now, still not 100%, my preferred candidate actually is Peter Obi. Why am I in that area of Wike Shuema if he's able to win the ticket? Is that I foresee Peter Obi playing the kind of Goodluck Jonathan's politics. You know, Goodluck Jonathan was just there, you know, trying to do what he can, trying as much as possible in his capacity, you know, but he was unable to control people around him. That was why you see at the end of the day,
No, that wasn't true, madam. Madam, that wasn't true that he was unable. He was
Let
afraid.
her finish, please.
Let me finish, Engineer Ken. Let me
Okay,
finish. I'm going somewhere.
okay.
He was a kind of unable to handle or control the people that he chose to work with him. That was why you will now see that Goodluck administration was full of, now end up as a corrupt administration, because when you check it out, people that were fully accused, little or none finger were pointed to him actually. So why did I say Peter Obi might play that kind of politics? Peter Obi might come in and concentrate on maybe booming the economy, you know, working on the educational system. If we are to look at his background based on what he did in Anambra State, because all these people actually, we don't really know them as in personally or otherwise. We are only judging them based on the structure and their political career, what they have done and all that. Okay, if I'm to judge Peter Obi in that area, in what he has done in Anambra State and how he ruled before, he would have been my best candidate. But why am I going for Wike? Right now, Nigeria needs a very strong, you know, an iron hand, because the country has so deteriorating to the extent that even the citizen has become so aggressive, because a hungry man is an angry man. Everybody is hungry. People are angry. The system is messed up completely. So now, if we are to look at Wike structure, the way he has sued federal government on that state level to court, he won them, you know, action, illegal refinery, tackle, police opening, you know, he always tackle things. Right now, Engineer Ken is saying some of these politicians are going to support him, and maybe some of them that have this money to throw around, they will throw it around because of him. Obviously, it's possible, but where I don't really believe that some of them will support Wike is, obviously, when your hand is very clean and where a place, your atmosphere is not conducive and your hand is clean, that is where you have the full chest to clamor for change. If your hand is not clean, your mouth is full, you are eating, you refuse to be satisfied. Even though the atmosphere stinks, it won't be your business. You won't mind. Or you will care because your heart is so hardened that you want to continue eating, undermining if anybody around you is hungry or dying of hunger. So what do I mean by that? most of all these are corrupt politicians. They know that one day, Nemesis might catch up on them. And how will that come when we have a leader in power that can decide to walk and probe and checkmate them? If it happens, who else can do that? It's only an action leader that can come into power and say, you mean this person did this? You mean this person siphoned to this extent? No, this person cannot go free. He will start probing as he's working. Because he will not also, for me, I will not also support any leader that will come and start fighting and be probing and forgot that you need to work. People are hungry. You need to create employment. You need to work infrastructure and every other part, or create a stable economy for the country. I need a leader that can work and also probe. Why am I so interested in probing? Some people should be used as a scapegoat so that others that are coming will learn a lesson. Because we have a lot of Nigerian youth right now that are doing all they can to go into politics. And when you ask them, they speak to you, you will just notice that they don't have anything to offer. They are just there to, they will tell you they want to go and get from the national cake. Everybody wants to take their share. That is their essence of many of them going into politics. But if people like that, if any leader that have action come into power and use somebody as an example, when you are going there, you will see tights. And that is how Ghana get to where they are today because of Rollins. So that is the area why I am actually supporting Wike, which I want to believe that if he succeeded in getting that ticket, it should not disappoint many Nigerians, because many Nigerians are not actually looking at Wike with only what he will do to endorse him. They are also looking especially to that his action part, because what Nigeria need most right now is a change. And the change they are clamoring for is not just for you to come and shout or build road or trying to fix light or one thing. No, Nigeria is in a state where it needs sanitization right now. They need to sanitize Nigeria. So that area of they will support him. They would like to. I am not disputing that. But some of them obviously don't even want to change. That is why this database issue will always come in. That is why they don't want to do it. Because they know Nigeria can fix it. Because if you can use your credit card in Nigeria to use it in somewhere else, that is an example of you to know that if they really want to work on that database, they can do it. But they know that it will turn against them. Now, if they have these things, this kind of my analysis in their head right now, thinking the kind of a radical leader that Wike might be, or a national leader that he might be, definitely most of them might be scared, in the sense that let me not come and use my hand to choose what will kill me in the future. It's going to be one of the things that is going to disturb Wike's tickets. So they might support him at the back, but they will also think twice if they really want to support Wike with full chest. Because I don't foresee, if Wike really want to demonstrate his real character, I don't foresee Wike going there just because you supported him. He will not see the extent you have killed Nigeria. He will turn a back eye to you. If you really want to show that Wike that everybody knows, he's going to prove all the same. So those people, I believe most of our politicians, they are going to be at alert with Wike in that area. So, Mr. Leftist, I don't know if there is anybody at the backstage waiting to come in so that I can also give a space. That's just what I wanted to contribute. Of course, because of the Goodluck Jonathan way that P2B will do, I wouldn't want a leader that will come in tomorrow. You just concentrate on working, trying to make the economy okay. Everybody that has been eating not since a century, the ones that are alive, they will just go scot-free with the whole of those things, because it's very, very crucial in political arena. That is why you see West politics is like this. If you take, you pay for it. If you take, you go in for it. So that is why you see many of them are still very, very careful in this area of taking. Not that white people are not so greedy. They are as greedy as, if not more greedy than Africans. But they know because law is effective in their place, nobody wants to go and languish in jail. That is why their political system is effective. Thank you.
All right, Iris Ward, we understood what you just said, and it is true that we actually need somebody that is that has what it takes, that have a heart heart of a lion to deal with past politicians. And if you know this, the past politicians will never want such person to come on board because they know that almost all of them are criminal. Left for me, personal opinion, even though that we are talking about this PDP caucus thing, me, I would have suggested a neutral person. A neutral person that have not tested government at all. A neutral person that will come and really, that doesn't want to steal, that is tired of this problem with these old leaders, same old leaders are plugged us to. And they are still wanting to continue. See where we are today. See where we are today. Some of us were warning then. We were talking, we got insults.
My brother, let's
I'm coming. It will get to you.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. When we talk about neutral person, what was Oshomole? Was Oshomole not neutral? From Labour, Khaki man. We were expecting that, man, those things going to be bomb. Those things going to be very beautiful. It's going to do a lot of stuff. But he used that Khaki to deceive us.
Okay.
And look
we are not talking about Oshomole now, but let me quickly answer you.
I'm using it as a case study.
Let me answer you. Can I answer you?
Can I come in after Engineer Ken?
Hold on. After Ajina, it's not Ajina's case turn. The next person is Jimo. It's Jimo that is after now. It's Jimo that I will call. It's Jimo's turn. Engineer Ken is responding to what I am saying, and I want to tell Engineer Ken that if you have eyes, you see, if you have eyes, you will see further. I did not support Oshomole. Please allow me to just deposit this. I did not support Oshomole during Oshomole's time. I have a personal problem because of that. His friends that were my friends, we became enemy. I was very close to Oshomole government. His son in US, his friends. I don't want to go further because I already knew. See what you people don't know. You just see things and start to talk. You don't follow people. Let me warn you. Let me tell everybody this. Oshomole was made. Obasanjo made Oshomole. If they want to use you, they'll make you. After making you, they'll push you. Do you think Oshomole was the best? No. He knows the game. He was playing the game with them then. You think all the strong game he was doing was really? No. They don't mark. It was a benchmark. I said this before. Even before Oshomole came in. I had a lot of problem. A lot of problem with some of my friends. When they now came into government and I became their enemy, kind of. They tell me, not see us now. You not join us that time. They place all of them, they gave them position, good position, but I still go to government house to see them. They still call on me once to one, two things. So I was very close to the government. I know everything. How they power his son, how his son took over certain contract. I can tell you because I paid money to his son's account. Let me not go further. Help us go pay money. I have Syrian's account there. So let's not just come and be talking because some of us, we don't just want to talk based on what we are seeing. We are looking at character, what is the chess they are playing. I'm a chess player. If they want to make you now, they will put you in a position, you'll be there, they'll be making you. You look like you are fighting them. You are not fighting them. You are part of them. They have already proposed 10 years from now what they want to put you to be. They will tell you, and they'll make your day, they'll push you there. You have support. Politics is a very dirty game. So when I say neutral person, not somebody like Oshomole. So I have told you now that me, leftist, I said it before it's rain. If those people are listening to me, they will tell you, yes, it is true. Obasanjo, and this Bubu time, I almost got what I wanted, but I didn't vote anyway. I was an electoral observer. I was an observer, so I did not vote. But I said so many things. When I saw professors queuing, professors in Uniben queuing, I shook my head. You say you now be professor, now not a see. They took a lot of money. Dollars were showing. They took a lot of money to rig the election. I can tell you this. He never won. So most of when I'm saying things as an insider, I've been, look, I don't just follow people or see the way called I look at, I read within the line. And this is what we want. Don't just see people because they talk. You are clapping your hand. How do you know them? How do you read within the line? How have you been following? So anyway, let's not go back. I just want Gina Ken to understand when I say neutral person, I'm talking about a neutral person that really wants, that is patriotic. Like you use Oshomole as an example. When he came, he wasn't patriotic. He has been after the money, and he was placed there. He was made known. He was pushed, and he came and did what he is good at. He later showed himself. I'm not talking about a politician. I'm talking about a patriotic citizen that see himself as you, that see Nigeria in himself. Do we have patriotic Nigerians, any of these offices now, when most of them, their children are abroad? They don't school the same school. Why? What is the difference? You are representing me. You are not like me. Your children are not like me. You are not going to my hospital. You are using our money. And you say they are patriotic? They've taken everything they have. Nigeria is dried. They are buying properties abroad. Will you bring this property to Nigeria? No. You are putting foreign reserve. They are keeping money. They are stealing. They are using some of us to make trade, to pack our everything to another country. They are collecting everything we want and put it in their place.
But Mr. Leftist, will you agree with me that it's difficult for a neutral, all of us need a neutral person, like I said before, but the kind of political system there is very difficult for a neutral person now to go and climb there. That is the problem. If a neutral person have his way there now, me personally, whether I know the person a CV or not, I would like to give a try just because the face is new. But how can the person get there? That is the problem.
That's where we are going to.
Yeah.
That is
Mr. Leftist, the only way to get a neutral person into that system, a fearless man has to come in, shake the country, recycle the country, in a very, very good place, and before a neutral person will now generate out. Maybe
let me not take Engineer Ken. Let me quickly, thank you. Let not take everyone's time. Jimo, I will come back because I'm trying to be to follow up the way it is. I think it's Jimo's time to me. After Jimo, I'm going to play a particular video again outside this week. And you now see another arrangement of these people coming in form of movements. And they say they are patriotic. Listen, we know what we are doing. Ogajimo, please talk to us.
Thank you, sir. I greet everybody. I actually want to go back to the topic of today. That's what I normally do, even if I digress a little bit. You see, the issue is Atiku Wike nomination. What do we think? We have been in the realm of speculations because we are not really caucus of PDP. But let us go into what we know. In primaries, political parties look beyond primaries in giving tickets. They look beyond the primary and think about the general election. Is this the person? Can this person galvanize votes in all the areas, all the states? You don't just give your party tickets because you are outspoken, because you can, in your states you can do whatever you want. No, it's beyond that. I think the framers of the Constitution envisage a situation where votes from one section of the country are enough to make anyone president, and that's the reason why the two-thirds majority came in, where 25% of the votes in at least 24 states of the 36 will be declared. That person will be declared president. It is to ensure sufficient, geographical spread and mainstream approval of any candidate. But the fundamental thing is the majority vote, which the North I've been talking about. Confidently, they confidently win it, whether we like it or not. The Northwest, for instance, let me tell you this, has the highest number of registered votes, over 19 million. Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, as we know, they are reputed to have highest number of registered voters over the years. Therefore, to me, the reason for the not obvious advantage, it's not only because of its robust population, but also because the citizens are attuned to, national politics than those of us in the South. Why did I say so? An average Nigerian will not mind leaving his business to join, an average Northerner, will not mind leaving his business to join a long chain of people seeking to register for permanent voter, or to stay in the rain or sun to cast their votes. We in the South, we don't do that. Citizens up north also collectively vote as a block. They do not, dilly-dally about their choices. They are either against you or they are for you. They do not quiver, or vacillate. They do not. The North has always, played this decisive role in elections. Now, if you look at whether it's Obasanjo, Goodluck, or even Buhari, when you put this into consideration, the Northerners themselves, they're not fool. They will bring Atiku and Wike and begin to ask themselves, who are the people for Wike? It could be just 5 or 6 politicians in the North that controls. They vote in block. If you come to this panel now, where we are in the South, for us to convince ourselves, we 6, to have a block vote, it's a lie, it's not going to work. In the North, very simple. So I don't know, the speculation that I think we are having here is, I do not know how Wike has gone far in the North. That I don't know. That hinders my decision. So it just happened now, so maybe 2-3 days that this Wike stuff. So later we'll begin to see what Wike has done in the North. But where we are now, nobody can wish away the block vote of the North. To say, that was before. Everybody wants to change. Oh, yes, we all want to change. We have been wanting this change since 1999. We have been wanting this change. It is not possible, one, for a new party to win for now, whether we like it or not. It's reality. It is not possible for us to unite. The people that would have been able to unite, like Letty said before, the youth, the women, these are the ones that can win election for you. But the youth are just nowhere to be found, not because they don't want to. The situation they find themselves. You imagine one senator in Benin, go to his house, every morning you see over 1,500 boys there coming to collect handouts. I'm going to tell those youth tomorrow, oh, we just want something, we just want a change. Come and see me. It just don't work that way. So for Wike and Atiku, I want to maintain my stand. It is not just a question of Atiku being a money bag. He has politicians. In fact, he dealt with Obasanjo, a city president. The likes of Ibinejo, Ibori, Ata, all of them. Those ones, their tentacles are still in politics. They are all Atiku men. I don't know what Wike has been able to achieve in the North. As regards those supporting him. That's the reason why I can't base on. But for anybody to just wish Atiku away and say, oh, Wike is the man of the moment, Wike is the future. Politics of Nigeria.
Please, I have a question. I have a question for this guy, moderator. I have something for. I have something for him. I have something for Jimo.
If you can remember 2007, 2008, I've made the example before between Senator Joe Ogbesia and the other party. Until about a week to that election, Ogbesia was the candidate to beat. That election derailed just about a day or two to primaries. Also, was campaigning those days, we just wish him away. He doesn't have structures on ground. At the end of the day, he was given the ticket. We all knew what happened then. So I don't want us to just wish. Nobody will want to have the old cabals. Nobody.
Can I ask you a question?
Anyone, the person that would have been able to deal with this issue for me among the guys is Showore. Not because maybe he's economically, vibrant than Peter Obi also, but because he has the willpower. We just need one person to come and silence corruption. It is not that Nigeria is not good enough, but it is the people are not working well. The leaders are not working well. So we need somebody to come. If you remember when Buhari came, even his body language from the very beginning, everybody was sizing up until they later find out that, oh, this is not Buhari of those days we were thinking. They started looting again. So let nobody think that Atiku is another person. He can't do anything.
Mr. Jimo, please, let me ask you a question. Mr. Jimo, what you are saying now, I understand what you're saying. You see, based on what is on ground now, you know that PDP, if PDP, do you believe or not that if PDP bring out a Northerner, they will lose the presidency?
Okay, let me answer this. Exactly what I just said before. If they bring a Northerner, they will lose, right? If they bring
no, I'm just asking you. Do you yes or no?
I'm answering you now. I'm asking you a yes or no question. Look, if they bring a Northerner and they lose, what if they bring a Southerner and the people controlling the North refuse to support? Will they win?
Well, the people from the North will never refuse to support a certain candidate because they have that rotational system that has been there, that zoning. They cannot do away without that. That is what we should know first. I understand that from the way you are talking, I understand that you've been at a certain time you've been a grassroots politician. Right from the onset, have you ever seen a time where this zoning and rotation is not followed? Right now, do you know that the present party chairman of APC is from the North because they know that they are going to zone presidency to the South?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let us assume they now bring Wike or a Southerner.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not. Let me quickly say something.
We are assuming it.
I'm not saying they must bring out Wike. Wike just came out now. We don't know what is going to happen in the next this thing. But me, I know for sure that if PDP bring out Northerner, if they are not bringing out Wike, they are going to bring out that person from the South. If they bring out Northerner, they are losing presidency. That's a clear thing.
Please, I have something to say to Jimo. I have something for Jimo.
Okay, answer. I'm listening to you, sir.
Yes. You see, the problem is you cannot win without the Northern bloc. It's just not possible, right? Now, if there are 5 people, if you are counting 3 in the North that controls the political space, Atiku is there. It is done the same thing that Jagaban and APC they are facing now. They don't actually want to give Jagaban. What if you give to somebody and Jagaban remains in the party and be a spoiler? You think APC will win?
Okay, let me tell you why we are talking about what is playing on ground right now. With the level at which the country is going now, based on corruption, not even corruption, the crime rate, the way it is going, we know that Atiku is a full animal and Buhari is a full animal. Do you believe that the Northerners will open their hand and go and cast their vote again for a Fulani that will now Islamize the nation? That is why we are saying that the present political arena, the present atmosphere determines a lot. We are not. You
are talking about what it should be. Listen,
Okay,
brother. You are
Mr.
talking about
Jimo,
what it should
hold
be.
on. Please, everybody hold on. We have a caller that wants to ask Jimo a question. Not just a caller, a former participant that left. That is Israel. Machiavelli, please come up with your question.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jimo, thank you very
Yes.
much, sir. I see you have been analyzing it. You just said one thing, that in Nigerian politics, there is no way the North will not play a role. So they are like the kingmaker. So, Mr. Jimo, this is what we are saying now. The same Nigeria that the North has begun to envelop themselves as the king power, they feel that they know more. Is it not? Don't they think that we are also Nigerians? And what gave them the right to have that power? Who gave them? Is that not what we are saying? What makes people think that these people cannot? Without them, nobody can exist in the whole Nigeria. This is my question.
Good. Very simple to answer. You see, what we are discussing today, right? It is not as easy as this. The North has been able to make themselves majority. Ambassador was there, didn't come for population census. Jonathan was there, didn't come for it.
But who gave them the majority? Now, Mr. Jimo, the problem is who gave them the majority. This majority that has been coming has been ruled by three major groups. Let's put it like that. That was what gave us Nigeria. But this same majority we are talking about now, if we look at it, we have the Igbos, we have the Yorubas, and we have the... So why has this same system that these people are taught that they are the only major group that we can rely on, have always left the other major ethnic group who are also seen as majority? What gave them right to see them being supreme over these other ones, especially the Eastern Bloc?
Okay. Now, please, let me just answer this question. It is very, very easy. I've just told you before. You see, when the Northerners were putting their legs on the ground in politics, we thought they were mad. Whether they have the population or not, as it stands today, I speak about reality, not what is supposed to be, or why is it like that. Go to the Senate, out of 109, the Northerners can bring out a bill and pass it. You go there. So with that, if we bring any bill, do you think that the Southerners are not passing bill to favor us? It doesn't go. Do you know what it is to put a Navy, academic, whatever institution in the North where there is no river? They can pass anything. As I today,
this is what we are talking to Mr. Jimo. This is what we are saying.
We have to change
this is why Nigerians, especially the South, the Southeast, the Southwest, Nigerians themselves, they must know that there is a foul play. Because the same democracy that these people are working with and using it to envelop us with division, we must take it out. It also belongs to us just as it belongs to them. They must not give us a fake a constitution that never gives the spirit of equality. And these are the ones they are seeing themselves as supremacy. And this is why Nigerians, we must keen on it and break that yoke and take this power to us. It does not belong to them alone. They should not be seen as a kingmaker, because this is the problem.
And to add to what you have said, Mr. Jimo, to add to what you have said,
we have another caller. Israel, let's take this call. Okay, caller, please tell us where you calling from and tell us your name and tell us what you want to tell us. Hello.
And I heard somebody. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah. What's your name?
I hear someone saying the Northerners.
Please, what's your name and where you're calling from, first of all, please?
I am Osemudiame. I was the one that.
Oh, that called before, Mr. Osemudiame. You are calling again. Okay, from Dubai. Yes, I know.
Yes. Yeah. Now, I want to say something. What makes the North more populated than us? The North, they have more seats because they have more local government. But what is keeping the South not to have more local government? Greed, power. Everybody wants to seize everybody. They don't want to feed local government for everything. That is the problem we are having. If our people can just relax and carve out local government, state from the south. Did not support them. Thank you. That's all I want to say.
It's all right. I will understand that one. Thank you.
Please let me just finish this question. You see, it is very difficult for us to dwell in reality. As of today, I just gave you the statistics. The Northwest registration is 19 million. Whether the people are goats, whether they are chicken, that is the reality. If you put 19 million, the whole of South, Southeast, people are struggling. In fact, they even think that the North Central, which used to be Benue, that we used to call North-South, Benue, Kwara, and the rest, they were all South. Now, they have made it, they carved it out to become North Central, in a way. You see, until we realize, our leaders, until we realize that, and what I'm going to say today, I've said it before, the only way this thing can change is only through revolution. A peaceful one. If it is not done, the North will never relinquish their power. If you go and do census today, if we are counting goats in our backyard, your neighbor will come out and tell you, why are you counting goats? But in the North, if they are counting trees, nobody will report them.
Okay, Mr. Jimo, let me quickly round it up with our Tony Africa for him, because I just second time. Let me talk second time, then I will play one video before we'll be thinking of rounding up. So let's give the floor to Tony Africa. Tony
Thank
Africa,
you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I just want to say that our lady in the house today has contributed a lot, and then it don't show us already which way to go. He said that we should start afresh. We should have a new thinking. We should rethink our strategy, and then we should support somebody that is strong, somebody that that you can look up to. Like just like Wike as a president would be like a father, so that when people are attacking you, you can go to them, not like them Obaseki now. When there's an attack on Ikoba Hill, he will go ahead. But we're talking of somebody. Yesterday, like people said that went to arrest those white people that were coming to the state during the corona.
Why do you say that? Why do you say Obaseki will go ahead? Don't you know it's my uncle?
No, I bet na wrong uncle now you get to. Not be better uncle you get to. I'm very sorry to say.
Please, can we, Engineer Ken, Engineer Ken,
Demon. So what I'm trying to say that don't create fear in our minds. Let us continue with what we believe we can be able to achieve. Because out of the whole, panelists and the callers today and the commentators, they, we all stand, shoulder to shoulder that we should look for a new way out, as suggested by the madam. Is it Irish word or whatever? God bless you, madam. That you really tried. We should start afresh. We need somebody like we can be looking, a president that we can be looking up to, like a father. That when we have problem, we run back to the house. Let me say you fear people they drive for your house, for outside. Then your father not to protect you. We can president be that. And then meanwhile, Buhari, like you rightly said, that the man was feared. It was a dreaded man that people thought that when he come he would do, but he died. That is why that in the first 2 years everything was in order in Nigeria. He died. Adua died. They tried to hide him until the dead body begin to smell for airport. So the same thing with this guy, because those northern oligarchy or whatever you call them, they want to hold on to power, and then they are able to perfect this system that none of you here now will believe. Buhari is not alive.
We have the caller. If you can hear me, we have the caller.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
To quickly correct some impression about this program.
Okay.
Somebody was saying that the Northerners have more population than the Southerners. I want to quickly say that is a deadly lie. It's a lie from the pit of hell.
But that's what we have on paper, sir.
No, let's see. Let me tell you, let us face reality. Let us face reality. I can tell you that I've been to North. I grew up in the North, most especially in Taraba State. Okay, let me tell you, for example, the whole of Taraba State, let me tell you, the whole of Taraba State as a whole, the whole of Taraba State is a local government and Ikubauka. The whole of Taraba State as a whole is a local government and Ikubauka. You can check the landscape if I'm lying.
Now, let us talk about Nasarawa, for example. The whole of Nasarawa state cannot be bigger than Warri.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true, please.
No, in terms of population. In terms of population.
In terms of population,
yes.
Kano State has the highest population in the north. In terms
Yes.
of population, let me tell you, in terms of population, Kano State has the highest population in the north. Kano. After Kano, followed by Katsina. After Katsina, followed by what they call the state, Kaduna. If you can check the election result. If I'm lying, you can check the election result.
Okay,
And there are a lot of Satanás living there. A lot of Satanás are living there in Kaduna, Kano also. True, you are right. A lot of Satanás, yes.
Now, in terms of the south, in Lagos State has the highest population in the south. Lagos State has the highest population. After Lagos State, followed by River State. After River State, followed by Delta State before Edo.
Oyo is also. Oyo is
Yes.
also.
Ibadan, yeah, thank you.
Okay. Please, let us be sincere. The only reason they claim they are more than us is because they have unity. Let me tell you the secret. The secret is that they have unity. That is the only thing the North can say, yes, they are more better than the South. They have unity. If you check the way they vote with unity. They vote one part. They don't. If you remember when PDP was in power, that was the way they were voting. They were always voting PDP. That was why PDP was winning. And because they vote with unity. But we in the South, can you check the election result between Obaseki and Izeyamu? How many Obaseki beat Izeyamu? Let us be sincere. There is no unity in the South, and that is why the Northerners are taking advantage of it. In terms of population, the Northerners, they don't travel. Let me tell you one secret. They don't travel. But I can easily tell you that there is nowhere in the world where you cannot find in Nigeria. Go check. Nowhere in the world where you cannot find in Nigeria. The few Northerners that travel are the ones that their parents have money and maybe they came for study and other things. But I can easily tell you that the Easterners, they travel. The West, they travel a lot. We, the South, we travel a lot. There is nowhere in the world you cannot find in Nigeria. And if you must find in Nigeria anywhere in the world, it is from the South to the East to the West. The Northerners, they don't go out of their country. And let me tell you, they don't go out of their territory. And let me tell you something. The only way we can be able to beat them in this election, if we want to vote, if the South really want to vote, let us vote one way and let them not vote one way. And let us see how the election result will come out. We will beat them hands down. Let them talk about if they want to really say.
Please, I would like to answer this guy. Please.
Please, let me quickly make this point. If they really say they have population, let us go with database. If every Nigeria have a database, I promise, this is very, very sincere. This is declared. If we have a database, they cannot challenge us in an election. We can beat them hands down. Let us forget about their landscape. They don't have the population. It's a lie. They don't have it.
Okay, thank you.
Now let him answer your question.
Yes, let me, yes. You see, until we Southerners begin to live in reality, we will find things so difficult. Whether in the north there are goats and chicken, what we have today, whether you like it or not, the north is more populated than the south.
We are not. We are digressing too much. We are not talking about population here.
Hold on.
Let him finish.
Everybody, hold on. It's okay. The caller has said his mind and is saying what he believes in, and that is reality. But whatever we have in paper is what the whole world knows. We all know that during the election, people come from different places to come and vote in the north because of border and all that. But aside that, I want us to quickly look at this video. There's a video I want to play. Caller, thank you very much. You contributed well. Thank you very much. I want us to look at another thing. We'll be talking about PDP. We are talking about PDP in caucus. we are talking about those that have shown interest. I can see a lot of comments talking about Peter Obi. If Peter Obi also come up tomorrow with a lot of population and all that, we'll still talk about him. We are not supporting one person. We are here discussing how to take this country forward. For today, we saw people buying form, some set of people buying form for Wike, and the thing attracted us and said, okay, what about Atiku? We know Atiku is in the race. We've not seen PDP people gather to say, okay, we are promoting. So that's why we said, okay, what about Atiku that is also popular like Wike? So if Peter Obi, which if you ask me, I will go for Peter Obi because I think it's time we have one bad East person. Let him just go there from the East so that our mind go reach down and say, not be only one side get the country. If you ask me, but we are talking about what we don't see today. That's what we are talking about. But meanwhile, let's listen to this video, please. It is also very, very important for our information. I think we also need to
realign leftist politicians to rival Nigeria's two dominant political parties.
They don't come, they don't get leftist politicians. Nigeria. See the new form? I just want us to see this. A new movement to rival leftist politicians. They want to take my name now to go to show new movement. Do we have leftist politicians? Now wahala. Today now war. Listen. Let's see another why you want come. Listen.
And power brokers in 2023 has been set up by top political actors. The national movement, formed by prominent political figures like Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, who's a former presidential aspirant, defense minister and ex-governor of Kano State, and former sports minister Solomon Dalong, including my guest today, Buba Galadima, promises to save democracy and rescue Nigeria from the hands of corrupt, incompetent politicians. But
okay, now, including his guest on this Arise interview, Buba Galadima, we all know him now. He's an active politician. He's an active politician, an outspoken, but still, listen, he supported, listen, he supported the bandwagon that brought in
Boo Boo.
He also tried to support another bandwagon that would have brought in Atiku. Now, he's not coming forward to say he's a messiah. Listen, and listen carefully. This is where it's another interesting video.
As the presidential election draws closer and pledges of change grow louder, how exactly does the national movement hope to reorganize the polity? And why so late in the game? I'll be joined in the studio by Galadima to x-ray the issues and the magic wand that the group thinks it can use to change the game to its advantage. I'm Somna Sambo, and this is the Arise interview. Now, there's a new political movement in Nigeria as the country gears up for crucial general elections next year, called the National Movement. Its founders say it will save Nigeria from integrating and break the dominance of the main political parties, the APC and the PDP. Now, the figures involved reads like a who's who of Nigerian politics. There's ex-Kano State Governor and former presidential aspirant Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, former sports minister Solomon Dalong, and the former maverick politician and prominent figure Buba Galadima. He was a leading supporter of Muhammadu Buhari in his repeated leadership challenges, helping him to eventually secure the presidency in 2015. But they subsequently fell out, and he moved on to support former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in the 2019 presidential campaign. Well, let's take a look at the formation of that movement.
The mission. You see where they are coming again? These same old politicians that have been there, they are now forming new movement the way they form APC. Now, this new movement is to come and rival APC and PDP. And guess who are those people? These same old politicians. They are not calling themselves leftist movement. They are not coming with big names. They are not saying that they are the right ones to help bring Nigeria to the future that we all want. These same people that have been there that could not even, that Boko Haram are killing. Just listen, this is Northern movement now. And these people, they are saying that they don't believe in rotation. Listen, they are ready to rival APC. They think say we be no trouble. While I be like waiting again.
Of the national movement
Bicycle.
is that, I quote, Nigeria should be a land of justice, freedom, and equal opportunities, where all students shall aspire to achieve their lifetime goals and ambitions, to live in peace, prosperity, and happiness. We shall utilize our rich and diverse cultures as unique and rare foundation of strength and build a nation where no person is oppressed under God.
All of us are aware as Nigerians that things are extremely below expectation.
This is the Buba Galadima himself.
Yeah, the Galadima.
Yes, you will hear him talk. Let me not go further.
And we need people of conscience, patriotic Nigerians to come together, to put their heads together and make sure that we provide solution, not only agonizing from our safe havens. Things have reached a stage where men and women of strength and character must come out, show their face, and be trusted by Nigerians, because as I speak to you, no Nigerian trusts anything that any of our leaders have said, because they have failed us woefully in all aspects of human life, and there is the need to make sure that something positive is done.
Who there be? They not be among the leaders who fail us. You hear, see people don't become, who there be? Are they not among the leaders that failed us? He said none of them go be nobody, no Nigerian, they believe anybody again because they don't fail woefully. Let's listen.
So what is Buba Galadima hoping to achieve with this new national movement alongside his political friends? Well, I'm glad to say he joins me now in the studio to talk about these issues. So glad to have you again. Alhaji Buba, let's talk about this national movement. There's a confusion within the polity about what you actually mean. Some are calling it the third force, some are calling it a movement. And from the rhetoric we heard from you, there are plans to upstage the APC and PDP. But we all know that you are not a political party. How do you intend to do all of this?
Thank you very much, Malam Bago. I had several encounters with the different media, and there is this confusion that they cannot even differentiate between a movement and a political party. They cannot differentiate the chaff from the grains. But I will use this opportunity to put everything in perspective. That is to say that what we did yesterday was to form a general movement for the peoples of Nigeria, including you.
Can you imagine? He said they form a general movement for the people of Nigeria. I'm not among that movement. For the people of the North, you would have used the North, because I don't see Nigerians there.
Thank you.
The Igbo man is not there. The Yoruba man I cannot see. I cannot see my Edo brother. I cannot see a Benue man there. I cannot see. So if you say for a popular movement, so let's try to keep things. You see, that's what they come at the end. They go plant people for INEC. At the same time, they go vote. Let him confess. He will confess. So listen.
Very interesting indeed.
Irrespective of political affiliation, religious, tribal, or sectional issues, because we all feel the pain of what is happening in our country. I just came back from Egypt. Sometimes you may even want to hide your passport at the airport that you are a Nigerian. We have fell so much below the average line of human endeavor in all.
Well, for me, I think what you just said is not too correct. How can you say you want to hide your passport for Egypt? Egypt now part of us, now Africa, yeah. Now your brother, now Muslim brothers, your cover head, cover body brothers. Meanwhile, they don't wear anything under. If you go behind, bend down. Why would you do that now? As a man of the religion person, they will not talk to you. Now, a person like me will not be like that. They feel even ask questions. So that is not true. Tell us something.
All respects, such that men of conscience, patriotic Nigerians, must come together to change the narrative. And this is what we have tried to do. The national movement is a movement and a platform for that cause. We have to change the way we are thinking. If government is not doing enough, we will help it security-wise, economy-wise, employment-wise, and advise. But all the issues we are raising, which we want to address, cannot actually be actualized by a movement. But the movement will bring in people so that we look at ideas from every angle, such that when we sieve and crystallize that ideas, we can pass it to a political platform who have the right to present people for election, canvass for votes, and when they win election, they now implement those issues that we have agreed upon in the national movement to address.
Very interesting submission, but a lot of people like to say that the only way you can actualize some of these ideals is through a political platform. And you have said that you're a movement. Are you planning to fuse into a political party at the end of the day? Because, I mean, if you want to push the APC or PDP away, then you just have to have a political party that you either align with, because it's late for merger now, or you do something else. What do you make of that?
That is also another issue. It's not late for merger.
Yeah, it's not late for a merger. That is the one form them. The northern people now, they want form another political party. Listen to him here clearly. It is not late for a merger. He don't want merge. He want clear that position. In at the set now. Listen,
It's not late for the formation of a brand new political party.
11 months to the next general election?
Of course.
Because the next election is February 18, 2023.
It's because we are a country not governed by law. That is why you are saying so. And it's because you don't even understand, or you refuse to understand.
Because INEC
the
says
Constitution,
there's no room for new
which
party
INEC,
formation.
is INEC the Constitution of Nigeria? They are not. The Constitution said Nigerians have the freedom to assemble, to associate, and political parties could be registered by INEC once they submit their application within 30 days. If they are not registered, they should deem themselves to have been registered. And a lot of Nigerians don't understand this because they are afraid. You can't attack INEC. They are the empire. It's because there is no rule.
Well, that's because we also have a sense. In 2013, when the APC was being formed, and you are aware of all of this, the then PDP government made several efforts to scuttle the formation of the APC.
You said they made efforts.
But eventually...
Did they scuttle it?
But, well, there were efforts, and eventually...
that answered your question. They made efforts.
So you are still hopeful?
They can make efforts. But according to the law, if the judiciary is not under their feet, we can be registered. And people of courage.
If the judiciary is not under their feet, listen, this is true confession. This is where they open up. They'll say they're wise. They'll think they are wise. Meanwhile, when they are talking, when they have ambitions, they'll be confessing. Meaning, the judiciary have been under their feet. Meaning, what they've been doing since is wrong. They are using the judiciary and the INEC, which is their emperor, to force Nigeria, to force themselves to Nigeria. Just listen, confession continue. Listen to him.
Can challenge and invoke those sections of the Constitution that have addressed this. And if INEC says no, Let them come and debate me on a platform where all Nigerians listen to us and look at us. And let them produce their evidence as to why they cannot register political parties. The Constitution of Nigeria did not say so.
Well, I really admire your courage, Buba Galadima. But let's talk about how you joined a lot of patriots like this in 2013, 2014, and you helped to bring a new political platform called the APC then, which ran to town with a message of change. And here you are discountenancing what the same APC has done. Aren't you afraid that lots of Nigerians will say you are here with the same message again? Why should we trust you?
Why not? Nigerians should trust me on this platform. Maybe.
Just like that, you brought in the one that is killing us now, that has finished the economy, nothing is working. Even Super Eagle, no griffy fly again. Super Eagle, no, even Dove, Pigeon, no they fly, nothing they fly, everything down. You brought them in. Now you are coming to tell us we should trust you. Well, how? Why? Why? You see, Obasanjo no they talk again. Because he gave faith. Somebody just called. Let's take that before we continue. Hello. Callers, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening. Good evening. My name is Rita. I'm calling from Canada.
I suspected so. I just suspect it's going to be you. Okay, Madam Rita, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Sorry, I'm coming in quite late. And yeah, I'm just looking at Alaji Buba Galadima talking.
Yes.
You know what? Nigerians are tired of these old school people coming day in, day out, showing themselves on TV, trying to be politically correct, trying to turn the tides, unmerging themselves, fighting each other and all that. We're sick of it. We are sick of it. Because Buba Galadima is one of Buhari's best friends, or rather childhood friends. His daughter works in Buhari's administration. I mean, I'm not even going to argue that because you can employ anybody, but Buba Galadima, I look at him as somebody who is not happy with his friend. In quotes, he's not happy with his friend because maybe the tides didn't go the way he wanted to personally. So he's using that as a yardstick to fight the opposition politically. And I think it's very, very unfair to us Nigerians that we still have to sit down and watch people like Buba Galadima, just spewing things, in the name of this government has failed. You are part of the government, sir, Buba Galadima. Even if most of the things that you've been saying over the years, we've been hearing you, but you are part of the caliphate. You are part of the government. We are tired of hearing all these rhetorics. We are tired of seeing old men, same old people coming on air and talking gibberish back and forth, doing measures. It's the same old cycle. Nigerians, please wake up. Nigerians, open your eyes to the tricks of these men. These men are very, very smart. Let us not underestimate them. They change according to the tide. But it's not left for us youths to change the political landscape of Nigeria. And if we cannot change it this time, we are done. We are already done, but this is like we are flat done. You understand? So going back to, I think, your topic about Wike and having endorsements from, same old people. The same old people I'm just complaining about. You see, during, I don't know if it's 2015, when Rotimi Amechi, I don't know whether it's 2015, someone can correct me, I stand to be corrected, switched from PDP to APC.
You are right.
It was during the time of when, Buhari was coming and everybody's spirit was revved up, people are swapping, people are changing, We are already in that same scenario right now. Let us be smart. All of them are the same, including Buba Galadima, including Wike himself. They are all going to state what is our problem. They are all going to state the solution. But when they get the position, we all know what the situation will end up being like. Same old, same old. So that is why right now we need somebody, we need a breath of fresh air. We need somebody that is, completely new, away from cabal. And so far, Shore has only been the one who has shown his face. But like I've always said, previously, Shorere cannot win. And I wish he would have been able to win, but politically, he cannot win. Sentiments aside, likeness or love for him aside, politically, Shorere cannot win. He's presently stuck within the precincts of Abuja by the same government that he's fighting. So how can he campaign? Even to Edo State, how can he campaign? Nigeria have not gotten to the level where you can campaign through television or somebody can be doing it on your behalf. We are not civilized to that level. So that is why I keep saying, when people keep shouting Shorere, don't just shout his name like that. Politically, he cannot win. Look at the tide of Nigeria. Look at what is happening. The likes of Mogalu, I'm ashamed that they've not even shown their face. Is it out of fear? The likes of Fela Durotoye, I cluster all of them in the same category as the one that suddenly recognized as our brother, Chief Dele Momodu. I categorize all of them. They're just talking. We just need God's intervention. Apart from God's intervention, we need to act. We can't just be religious or say, God, go do them. I beg, God, help us. So God cannot come down from heaven physically. We got to do something, man. God has given us the wisdom. He has given us the intelligence. He has given us the expertise. He has given us the free will and conscience to do what is right. Nigerians are scared. A lot of us have the low self-esteem. A lot of us believe that we cannot do it. And I'm not just excluding people in diaspora. We in diaspora are also inclusive in all of these shenanigans. We are inclusive because left is all of us speaking here. We should be in Nigeria right now. We should be in Nigeria right now, but we are not yet due to family obligations and other things that are beyond our control. And that is why I really praise Elvis for the sacrifices and others who are in Nigeria, that are trying to do the best that they can do. But going back to Guba Galadima, he's just the same old politician. He's just the same old. So nothing these people will tell me now, even if they merge to a merger, is like PDP switching to APC or APC and CPP or ANPP. They're all the same, man. They're all the same. If they are really, really credible leaders, if they are really, really honest, why can't these big political parties present somebody like Shorere? Are you telling me that they don't have any youth or anybody who can steer the political scene of Nigeria? Why are they swapping among themselves? Like I said before, Nigeria is a rape victim, and we keep getting raped violently. Last time you said if somebody gets raped once or twice, go learn. Nigerians cannot learn because of the quagmire that we are in. So these people now, they are all husbands looking to take the bride, and the bride is Nigeria. They are all scrambling. None of them qualify because it's the same old men, different face. Same old constitution, same old status, so same old thing that happened in 2015 now. Nigerians need to be wise. Nigerians need to be wise. I don't believe we're going to have a 2023 election because with what is going on in Nigeria, especially in the north, how can people vote? Are they just going to just formulate votes with all the insurgency? How is it going to be possible? So, it is what it is, unfortunately. Let me not spend too much time. I'm just going to be listening now.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Yes, it's good. For all what is happening, if there's not going to be election, there's not going to be election in the northern area. Let them be killing themselves.
I just heard one gist. I don't know whether it's true, but I'm just going to put it out there that the bullion man, the man at Bodilon, the bullion van guy, is thinking of deflecting to ADP because he's scared that with all the things that are happening within the confines of APC, he might not be selected. But let's just see. They are all of them. They are all smart owls. All of them.
We wanted to leave. I'm happy. We wanted to run.
One man can come to CCCW or FMW. The spirit of those people, the spirit of toll gates, those Nigeria youths that died, they will follow him. Let him be spending his money. They will follow him.
I say,
I am happy Nigeria Eagles did not win. I'm happy we didn't qualify because that's even like a distraction. And I'm sure they're going to bring
after Kanu Wanko has collected money, go to take the hand, shake them. I don't play ball.
I don't even care if anybody has collected money. If you collect money from any of these political leaders, it is not really their money. It is your money. collect the money, but vote your conscience and ask yourself, what kind of leader do I want? I keep asking this question. Nigerians,
See,
ask
madam,
yourself, what kind of leader do you want?
madam,
Yes, sir.
this is the mistake we are making. Our people make parable say, food where you know they eat, no use your teeth share am.
Exactly.
Now, miss,
collect money and not vote them. People are watching you. People are looking up to you.
Yeah, my sister, let me just let me put this in, my sister.
No, this is not poverty. My sister, don't use the word poor. It's not poverty.
My sister,
knowledge.
I am not just talking poverty or physical poverty of the mind. Let me tell you something. There's also a parable that says, hunger and truth cannot live in the same house.
My sister.
Hunger and truth cannot live in the same house.
My sister.
Somebody is hungry, and if who is calling me there? Is that Israel?
No,
yeah. Let me just put this thing.
No,
I so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, the person just went off.
Okay, Lisa is still there. My sister, thank you very much. You know one thing, I like the way you put it is the truth. The way you put it is the truth. One thing you have said so far is what we have been saying before. These people are enveloping us with lies. But one thing I love Buba Galadima for is telling Nigerians how, and is giving us the strategy on how to capture these people. Thank you very much, Buba Galadima. But we know where you are going to. We know that you are part of it. You gave us boo-boo and we are speechless till today. You brought Atiku, we have the same thing. You are bringing the same. You see, when you talk about, my sister, see where you see the key is trying to do. When you talk about we are bringing everything together, including you. Now ask me, 90% of the people that are there are all Northerners. You see? 90%. So where is the collective Nigerian you are talking about? Where is the collective Nigerian?
Let Jimo answer that. Let Jimo address that.
No, let me comment. It's not about addressing.
I'm not done with the video. I just want to finish the video then we can.
Anytime you call on me, I'm here to report.
Yeah, you can call back. Thank you very much.
We are going to
you are not the uncle. Everything that I have said on this platform have come to pass.
Okay.
Everything. Take for example, and let me make a correction first. That I did not start from the recent times. I started from 1978.
Can you hear that?
And because of what you may agree to call my bad politics, because as far as Nigeria is concerned, an honest person of impeccable character like me is not a good politician. It is the man that will tell you this is black now, later on 2 minutes he changes and tells you it is white. And
you see what attracted me? People with what character? Like who? Him. Okay, go ahead.
All of you clap for him and agree. I am not like that. And I cannot be like that. I'm nearing my grave. What do I fear?
Do you think President Buhari is that sort of person?
You ask him or you ask your body because your body feels.
I'm asking, because you helped to sell President Buhari to Nigerians.
Yes, now and when I discovered that he's not
against him in
when I discovered that he was not the person I was selling, I had the courage as a Nigerian to come out and say, look, please wait, Nigerians.
You see, does it mean you have no eyes? Does it mean you don't have prospect? Does it mean you cannot read within the line? This is what we are talking about. It's not about beating around the bush. This is what these people are doing, and most Nigerians are following them. They know exactly what they are doing. It is his fault. He thinks it is his turn now to come in. He wants to use the failure of Buhari and they were part of it. They all planned it. You see, the North, very soon, the you people. Anyway, let me not talk too much. Come here, I'll keep talking. No, let's watch.
Don't take that route. I have discovered that it was not correct. And I was proved right. Wasn't I?
He won again.
What? Because that is, well.
Because you supported Atiku, and Atiku didn't win.
Atiku won. When
Listen to this confession again. a very clean confession. Listen, no, people, listen, no.
We had an alliance between the RAPC and the PDP. I told the PDP gathering that, look, we will win. We will win. And we won. But there was no commander to uphold the territory we have conquered.
Well, that's not on record that you won. What the books at INEC says is different from what you're saying.
Well, I also know because I'm a Democrat. INEC is the empire. Whether what they did was right or wrong, whether what the judiciary did right or wrong, but in the court of public opinion, they knew that we won the election.
You see that beautiful confession? They are coming out to confess. Just the way they placed in Babu. Babu never won. Yes. Just listen to confessions. They think they are smart. Just listen to confessions.
Because I can tell you, I have evidence of people whom were taken outside this country to vote and ballot papers were brought in planes.
Can you hear that? They took our ballot paper to other countries like Niger and others to go and print.
This is why I like Buba Galadima. He's giving us clue. Thank you, sir. Go on.
And this ballot paper were brought in place. That's why they brought in so many people. A lot of people said this before. They were bringing in Nigerians, children. They paid them money, transport them to Nigeria to come and just print. Is this the population the North has? They are confessing, no. Why is he saying now?
That is why they refused the tendering of those documents.
So
and that is why they refused to do a computer scanning of the ballot papers. That informs you what were they afraid of.
Well, the courts actually worked against you
what
too.
Do you think?
Sambo, actually.
Sambo, sorry.
Yeah. So, well, let's talk about this new national movement.
Correct.
What's the new narrative that's different? Because I heard you saying change. And I think that if you go to town with the word change in 2023, I doubt if a lot of Nigerians will queue behind you. What exactly are the transformational messages you hope that will sync with Nigerians, that will make Nigerians come out and say, look, Buba,
Tell us. Yeah. Good evening, bro. I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. So it's me, Midwest people. I just want to make a little contribution to this topic on ground.
Okay.
For me, I think it would have been better for us to say we want to support Showore. But when you look at the dynamic of politics of Nigeria, I think Showore doesn't have the strength to challenge these people. Already Nigeria has been characterized or designed in a way that to buy the youth or to buy the people is very cheap. So for that reason, even Showore don't have the resources to buy the heart of Nigerians, even if the fee is good or whether it's bad. So that is another thing. I think we in the South or South and say, we need to put our heads together. Wike may not be a man that we can say we have confidence upon that is going to bring changes. If he stands the trial of the nomination, we should support him. This is what I believe, because Nigeria is not even designed in a way for anyone to come and fix. Because when these military guys took power, they dismantle everything and they create a channel, or maybe they design a system of conquest. It's just that Buhari just came in to over enforce or try to speed the process. You understand? Try to put the process in the speed level. That is why everything became so open to everybody. That this is the intention of the speed. They are not after development. There is no structure. Like I read some comment, they were talking about the need. Somebody told me yesterday that the need, they were able to get 2. One person was having 2 in database already. So to tell you that there is nothing the government of the country can handle currently that can help the future of the land. We should pray for people that will come to power and think of proper restructuring. They may not be good. You understand me? But if they are able to promise us that they will restructure this country, it means all Nigerians are coming to live good in the future. But if you put us together like this and you are not really enforcing this, you are not campaigning about, restructuring, you want to come and repair Nigeria, every good you manage to achieve, other people will come in and then we dismantle it and focus on their dream. Their dream is conquest. It's not to develop Nigeria correctly. Anybody that is trying to tell you, whether you are from South, look at Jonathan when he was there. He was trying to implement a policy of how to develop Nigeria. And at the end, everything collapsed. And if you get somebody from the South again who is not willing, it is even better we support Wike. The most marginalized people in Nigeria is the South. So let our people go there. If they don't know how to do what is good for their people, history will also be there to talk about them. You understand me? This is what I believe, because we can't, if we say we want to support Osowore currently, the way I'm looking at the politics on ground, the chances of Osowore coming to rule Nigeria the way things are is very, very narrow. It is the people that is going to elect him. It is the people that is going to vote. But they have used poverty, they have weaponized poverty, and for years, and they have used it against these people. It has affected them psychologically so deep that it is very difficult for you to convince them that, look, this is the way forward. So the best thing is, let we support Wike. He's brave. He doesn't go to Abuja because he's having a problem with the president because of what he's saying. He's brave. We need people like this who can be brave to tackle these northerners. We don't need somebody that will just go there and is trying to come up with a policy. I am building school. I want to fix Amanjiri. I want to solve this problem. I want to do this. If that is what you are going there for, even if you manage to achieve it in the next 1 year, they will dismantle what you have achieved for the country. Because their aim and objective is not to develop the country. Their aim and objective is to conquer the country. That is just the truth. And we need to realize this. If we cannot go to that route of what I call regional autonomy, like the way our ancestors agreed upon to lay foundation for this country, there is no possible way we can develop Nigeria. We are not just one people. We are different people. And now we need to seize this opportunity. Let's support someone that is brave to confront these people. Someone who always come out to talk about what they have been doing that has not been good for years, who is brave enough to say, look, we don't want this cattle to be rolling in the Sasa anymore. Only for some government to betray, but it's a stand-up. I know it's not a genuine person. It's not good. But currently, we need to look at where we find ourselves. What can we do to get out of this situation? And again, if a Sasa man won the election, it will also be good, because the idea of after the Northerners have ruled, the Yoruba will rule, after the Northerners have ruled, all those kind of agreements, those things will be dismantled. And there will come a time where Yoruba will realize that our strength is in the South. Our brothers are in the South. We are one in the South. It is better we form alliance with the Southern people, the Eastern people, so that we can move forward. Because believing that the power will still come to them, their majority or those kind of Wazobia idea and all those kind of things, let us put our hands together and dismantle that evil agenda they created so many years ago they call Wazobia. It is time we support Wike, so that those who believe in Wazobia will now understand that there is power in the minority. This is my own take over all this issue, because I don't think that is going on. We cannot debate all once. You understand me?
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So let me still go a little bit further with the video before we talk a little before we end the discussion for today.
Dima and his friends this time around means something good for us. Let's keep behind him.
Thank
and
you,
his
Sambo.
friends.
Let me tell you something. We have tried many scenarios and it failed us. We tried religion. This man belongs to my religion, therefore we must vote for him. Even in religion, they look at what sect. In Christianity, they can tell you whether you are Redeemed, whether you are Anglican, you are Catholic, or you are whatever. In Islam, they will tell you whether you are Izala, or you are Tariqa, or you are Qadriya, or you are this. We tried all that. Did it assist us in building Nigeria? I'm asking you.
Well, I'm glad you're actually saying this, because you are the conscience of the nation right now.
Thank you very much. Just stop there. Just stop there. Just stop there. Yes. We tried ethnicity. We tried tribe. We tried section.
Yes, we have seen Bubu Galadima coming up with another style. This time, he is the saint. He is the good politician. Aha. This is another one that want to come and revolutionize PDP and APC. But I know this will not fly. I think it's a very big mistake. This movement he is coming up with Thank you for coming out to confess most of the crime you people have committed by taking our ballot paper to nearby your Muslim brothers to go and print, and by bringing many of them to the north to say, add it to your population, to say, yes, you people have the greatest number in Nigeria. This is the true confession. By taking over the judiciary, by using our money against us, by taking over INEC, which today Buhari is still fixing. You see, that's why we all need to really wake up. Remember when Wike was it he escaped for Obasanjo's election? That is the man that will make sure nothing happens in the INEC office. When Obasanjo came the very first time, sorry I'm using this, remember what our Shomole did when he went there at 2 a.m. or so? He went to INEC. Result change. So we need somebody that can actually hold these people to ransom. Whether you put your brother in the INEC, he will not have the time to change no results. He will not have the time to change no numbers because of who you are, because the people around you, because the person he is. We have one caller. Let's take this caller, please. We panelists will continue from there. Hello. Tell us where you're calling from and who you are.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Scott, calling for IT.
Scott.
Yeah, Scott.
Calling from IT. Okay, yes, Mr. Scott. Thank you very much.
Okay, you see, my brother and my people, Nigerians, this is a time which we are supposed to wash well. We have to, wash well, because as they say, wash before you leap. Don't just leap anyhow. This our 2023 election.
Yes.
Many things are going under something. Why am I saying this one? I remember 2015 when Goodluck Jonathan was there. The time they voted him out. That was just the beginning of Nigeria problem. When they voted Goodluck Jonathan out, that man was having good plans. He was having plans, a lot of plans for himself, because the Northerner they felt that they are the king and the hero of the nation or the politics. So that's why the man was trying to buy them over, so that he can be able to use them for his second half. Now, after the second half, what happened? We, the Southerners, we are not even able to, to exercise patience to see the second half. We voted him out. It was not the Northerners who voted him out. Now, after this one, the Northerners saw it as, as an opportunity. Since they have chased their brother out, so let us just help them. This is another time again for us. If you see the way the whole thing is just going, it's like Nigerians are not ready for, for change.
Okay, Scott.
And for good leadership.
Scott, let me help you with this. You talked about how Jonathan was voted out, and I want to tell you today that Jonathan was not actually voted by the Southerners, though some of the Southerners, some very few, betrayed him. Very few, not all. And if from Buba Garaduma's speech, you will know that result was manipulated. We had a lot of evidence. That is what he's saying. A lot of evidence, video recording. They did not allow these ones in court. You will understand. And I want to tell you, when they voted Jonathan out, that was the beginning of the fall and death of Nigeria. Because you see why Jonathan, I want to also let us know this. Why Jonathan said whatever ambition is not worthy of any blood or something. I don't know how he used the word. He already saw those machineries, this Boko Haram, those machinery that was stationed, that if he wins, head will roll. There'll be a lot of problem. He saw them. I mean, I want to let you know today, those machineries didn't just come to Nigeria because Nigeria is a fertile land for them.
He actually said it as well.
They were brought in because of to change the government. And that's what Buhari said, if he did not rule, he will make the government uncomfortable. He was not talking because he alone want to do this. Those machineries were already there. And what happened when he came in? They want to dislodge the machinery. Machinery took it to streets. Now they became a problem. Who are they worried? He that killed the sword will surely die by the same sword. It is even the northerners that are feeling the heat. Let them come to the south. We know them. Let them try it now. They are not hard to know. Otherwise, they would have leveled all of us. Assuming we are Muslim countries, they would have states, they would have leveled all of us. Because they will be among us, you will not recognize them. But anything they try to do now, we notice them. They are so different, they are unique. That's why they've not been able to conquer the southern and the eastern part of the country. Otherwise, they've been sponsored. They were brought in. I'm not saying this because I want to talk. This is me. So it is not the Southerner that locked out Jonathan, though many betrayed him by collecting money. It was already set. And the secret was this. This is my personal opinion. Obasanjo went against Jonathan. You remember Obasanjo, the way he brought in Jonathan. You remember, brought in Yaradua, a very sick man that was wanted to die, but honest. He now put Jonathan. He knows as a chess player that the problem of Nigeria will kill him. The problem of Nigeria, constant here, until this meeting, the stress alone, he will not take it. And true, the man died. Jonathan emerged. Same thing Obasanjo tried to do, and did not beat him to it. They saw it. They knew it. So whether that true say Bubu die, they don't agree deliver. Whether it's still their life or we don't know, they saw it. Obasanjo was one of the problems. That's why I put the Yoruba man there. He also supports say Bubu will be the best. He knows what he was doing. But now he's quiet.
Okay.
So I just want to correct that. I want you to know because I have been on ground and I know what is happening. So that is it.
Okay. Thank you very much for your explanation. You know, according to the faith, the Beninese we always say, always setting. Understand? So, what am I trying to say is this. The downfall of Nigeria started from South.
Yes.
It's not just the North.
Yes.
Let us just be sincere.
Yes. Sorry.
Wanted to draw.
Sorry. Let me quickly meet you up because what you just said is very correct. They won't come to you. They won't come to you directly. They will use me or your brother or your sister to get you. That's why I say few of our people, leaders, also betrayed us. They will use more than everything. I agree with you. They will never come to you. If you see what is still happening today, is the same thing that is happening. They will be one of our criminal that love money, that has followers. They will pump money to finish a family, give our oil where if possible. That one will start to dance and carry some of us, go meet them.
The South leaders are too corrupt. They are too corrupt.
That is the issue. Okay. You see, by starting from all this while, you know, for the first time, for the first election for Goodluck Jonathan, which our comrade Adam say Ali Oshomole was the governor of Edo State under the leadership of APC. Now, if Ali Oshomole then campaigned for Goodluck Jonathan to come in at that first time, I don't know if some of us will still remember.
Yes.
So it was a combined effort. I have a point to why I said let me just start from here. So it was a combined effort. You understand? all the Southerners, even other opposite party, because of Goodluck Jonathan, everybody try to say, let us bring our brother in. They never played politics. They wanted our brother to be there.
Okay, brother. Presently now, this present issue that is on ground now. What is your take? You know, because the issue you are discussing now is quite a lesson. Yeah?
That is the reason why. Thank you. That is the reason why I'm coming back from that place. In this present issue, we have to be very, very careful and wise. If not, what happened? The regrets Nigerians are still regretting now. From 2015 till now, we still occur again if they will not vote wise. Because people will be saying, Wike, for crying out loud, Wike is not coming, it's not a leader of a people, it's a leader of a party. Wike loves his party, can do everything for party. He's not doing it for the people. He's not fighting after the people. Wike is very, very corrupt. He's the one that, you know, people he loves to buy, to gift something on. Is the lawyers, he's buying them over, doing all those things. Wike is not a leader. Let us just leave Wike out of this. And
propaganda.
That is your take, my brother. It's your belief.
But I believe Showore, the way everybody is saying Showore will not do it because of the leadership. Because of the system of the politics. Showore is the only one. If all of us agreed, if the whole South agree, Southeast agree, and bring Showore.
Right now, bros. Sorry to cut you short. Showore is restricted to Abuja. It's restricted to Abuja. So how can such person come and campaign in the own nation and win presidency? Are you aware of that?
We don't need this. We don't need this campaign. You and I can do the campaign for him.
Oh, God bless you.
Not in Nigeria, my brother. Let's face reality.
That is not in Nigeria politics.
That will not happen in Nigeria.
Our politics is far beyond that.
To watch your campaign or have money to buy airtime, you know, to listen to it in their phones.
My brother, Alexis, can I come in?
Anyway, Mr. Scott, thank you very much for your call. Yes, thank you. And let me engage my panelists now. Let me even stop this video because we already saw the direction. Let me engage my panelists so that I cannot round up because we've spent a lot of time.
Yes.
So I think the next person to talk now, we have Israel, right? Machiavelli.
It's me. I have not said anything.
Jimo that is here. Israel is not there.
It was Jimo. It was Emo before Mr. Collins.
Okay, it was Emo that was talking.
That was supposed to speak.
I'm the one speaking out,
yes,
okay,
before Mr. Collins.
No, I was speaking. Tony was speaking before the.
Yes, because Mr. Tony, you were rounding up because Emo was trying to say something.
Okay.
What I know. I have finished the list. I'm just marking. I wanted Tony to make the second contribution. All this other side contribution, I'm not counting it. When I call on you, I know it's your turn. Any other one that is just talking within, if you talk through, will not be done yet. So I after this twice, that's when I started playing this. And now you started before. You spoke twice before you left. That's why I tried to come up again to round up. Now I'm trying to round up now to make it balanced. If not three times everybody talk, all the side talk now.
Now only ones I talk, my own are only ones so.
But Engineer Ken, you talk, you come out now. You not come day.
No, I did since.
Yes, it's only once you spoke. Or you carry talk your second time. Thank you.
No, so you carry. You know, if you do your mind well, make you tell me say.
He's a carry now.
Now force me that.
No, just talk.
You be chairman. When you talk about it.
You struggle for you just struggle for your rights. Now you struggle for as it take and your rights.
You talk in a very, very polite way. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
Okay, Daddy Ken, take your right.
Everybody don't dey beg you now, make you talk.
About one. My brother, you know, I pray make our people, our dear, lovely Nigerians back home, may they get laugh, may they be smile, you know, like us, you know, because this race, man, is not easy. Look at this stupid Aboki man. Excuse my language.
Yes.
Excuse my language. You know, sometimes this old man, you know, I don't, maybe they're on crack. I don't really, I can't really say, because they will sit down in their living room, make phone calls among their friends, drive their big butts and their poly belly, and sit around and just play the rest Nigerians like a draft. You know, this man has been a dirty politician since 1978, according to him. And if you look at what he's trying to do, what he's trying to do is this, the way I look at it, you know, he's trying to form a body that is going to bring together, that will have so much power in the north, so that any political aspirant from any of the both parties like PDP and APC, you know, any of them that has that ticket, they will not come to him, you know, as a deal to buy this body from him. Since this northerners that he has with him that are so powerful, all of them has followers in different camps and different states in the north that they belong to. So they want to sell their followers to themselves, you know, to the highest bidder. That is what he's just doing now. And that is what this man has been doing right from day one. You know, so my take in this is this. This is his plan. By the time they now gather themselves, he will now be the head. If Atiku and merge PDP, and he sees that Atiku has more hand to win the election, he will sell his own people to Atiku. If it's Wike that makes into a PDP for the ticket, he will sell his own people to Wike. If it's this other man, Tinubu, he will do the same thing. You know, it's after the money. That's what he's after. You know, he's a corrupt Nigerian, he's a corrupt man. Very, very corrupt. These are the kind of men that if I come in as a president one day, I will hang all of them. Straight up. Because these people, they're vampires. You know, they'll be sucking the blood of innocent Nigerians. So that is what he's doing, and that is the game that he's playing. He's not trying to create a party. He's not trying to create a formula to checkmate. You know, he's saying about Buhari. He knows what he's saying. But Buhari that they brought in is doing their bidding. You know, Buhari is doing their bidding. So they know what they are doing. Buhari's term is gone. So now they want to do another thing again. So whatever he's doing right now, he's trying to form his own clique that want to have the piece of the pie. That's what he's just doing. So I pray that God should have mercy on our fathers and mothers and brothers and sisters back home. You know, God should have mercy on them. That is just my prayer. And any leader that wants to come in, you know, it's going to be a very tough one for that leader. If that leader wants to do the right thing, it will be a tough one. Then one more thing, if Wike comes in as a president, this is what will happen. All those are politicians that have looted Nigeria money. Easily, some of them will return back some money because they will be afraid that maybe Wike is going to probe them, is going to do this, going to do that. Without fear, some of them will bring back some money. But I know for sure that Wike will not do anything to them. I know that Wike is not going to probe them. I know Wike is going to go back to his drawing board to restructure Nigeria for better, to create a better tomorrow for Nigerians. If really by the grace of God and God touches his heart, he is now willing to probe them, so be it. Because they all deserve it. They all deserve it. So my brothers, man, we are all spoken. We are contributing our parts. Our women are trying. We the men, we are also trying. Please, as we are talking here, let's also share this idea of ours to our family back home. Let's sanitize their mind. We should make them to know that nothing is free. Don't take all this free thing from these people. They are demonic, they are diabolic, they are evil. Evil. Look at Nigeria right now. I was watching Elvis this morning, showing the man that came to Edo State to teach our children. Politics, presidential election is about a couple of months from now. They are doing rituals with all these children. Big time rituals. If I had that link to this security network, you see that man says, "Oh, take me to police station. I want to write a statement." As you hear that word, "take me to police station," you know that he has a backup. He has an oga on the top. He's not working by himself. By the time he gets to police station, he will write his chairman's name. Easily, this man will fly out from Edo State today. So I want to use this medium and this platform to speak to our security personnel. If you don't catch anybody when Chief Pikin, instantly more than digital. Make us take talk for our local language, more than fire. Instantly.
Okay, thank you very much.
And that's it. Thank you very much.
Wesley. So we should be rounding up now. Let's just give our panelists. Let's start all over again, like 2 minutes. Starting from Israel, the way we started before, so that we can go back to the people on the comment section and end today's discussion. So Israel.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Leftis. So much. It's a very good debate today, and all our panelists have spoken well, and those of us who called. Well, like I said, I like Buba Galadima because he's trying to bring out the hidden agenda of what they have been doing themselves, and I want him to be speaking more so that we use it. And all Nigerians should open their ears, what I have been saying. And you look at the way he used the Constitution to tell you that the Constitution is so powerful. And I was very happy with that. And Nigerians should know now that there is nothing more powerful than the Constitution. And it gives right to you. And all the right belongs to you. And this is why we must be there to fight with every resources, so that we take that power from these people. And honestly speaking, Buba Galadima has told you that they were the one responsible. He gave you evidence from what he was saying. He's opening your eyes to say, these people, when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. You must resist them. Don't take their money because you are going to romance with them. This is the only problem I have. And I also believe, and you guys know where I stand, I want a new person that has never been stained with these political oligarchs. Somebody who is neutral, that does not even know them. So that whenever they are bringing in their policy to punish these people, they will not look back. And when we bring this neutral person, we are the same person that is going to give them what they are going to do, because you are already telling them. And that is why we all are speaking today. Because if you don't tell them what to do, when they go there, they want to go and envelop themselves with something that they are trying to, cure. And you still have the same vote to remove them. Okay. Because now we don't want to see anybody that is going to play the game with them. We want a neutral person, and that is why I prefer Showore. But if Wike gets his own, we will also tell the same Wike, we put you there, and we will demand you when time comes to get out if you don't part well. That is where I will leave my case.
Thank you very much, Israel. So we'll go back to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Israel, for your contribution. You see, I'm going to be very brief. You see, as regard the Buba Galadima, I've watched some of his personal interview with various TV stations, and I think the last one I watched was they asked him why he's aggrieved with the political party that he has been. So he categorically stated that they didn't give him his regard. I can't remember actually the position that was supposed to be zoned to him personally, that was later zoned to somebody else. He specifically told the media that is one of his major grievances that he's having with the party, that they are not regarding the way they are regarding party stakeholders that are of equal position with him. You know, he made mention of people like Kwankwaso.
Yeah, I remember that interview.
Okay, so
yeah,
so he said he was going to come out with a thank you, my brother. He said he was going to come out with a new ideology, which I'm seeing now.
Yes,
but I'm suspecting one thing. Because the other day I saw Patutomi trying to talk about bringing out new breeds and all that. It might be possible that what Buba Galadima, if it's not selfish, if they really have good intention, if they are not selfish, if they are forming a movement, they should form a movement that will be made up of new breeds, not them themselves. And if they do that, they might be able to, hijack power from these old politicians that have been on ground. And finally, my advice to the electorate is that with what is going on in the country right now, with the way things are going, it is not difficult to know that the country is going to get to the peak of a tragic climate that will lead to civil disorder, and might even break into civil or ethnic war, because it has started. So we should vote wisely.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Jimo. You've overused your 2 minutes, even 3 minutes. Let's go to Jimo. Evo, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks to my panelists and viewers at home. Though we are rounding up, but let me just quickly say this, that the issue of Buba Galadima and the new party was not actually trashed. I believe that you brought up this issue so that we can really dissect it. But having said that, the interview that my brother was trying to tell us just now was done by Festus Owete and one Nasser something. I think what Buba Galadima said was that the party that they formed, that is drifting away from the original concept of putting together a political party that will give citizens of this country at least a life to protect their lives and property and the good constitutional democracy. That was the reason why he said he left Buhari and that party. But having said that, let nobody, I repeat, if anybody, I stand to be corrected, Buba Galadima, even if I think it's one man that you can't tie with corruption. If you have any, if you have any reason to doubt, you can confront me on that. You see, one thing we Nigerians must know, anybody that comes out, we will always kick the person out by saying, oh, they're one of those people, he's been corrupt. I know this one is this. You are not going to the US to bring another person. You will pray for one of those guys, even the corrupt ones, to change their mind at a point to say, look, let's work for this country. You can't just wish away anyone that comes up. Buba Galadima, oh, that one is not good. Oh, that one is corrupt. Where are you going to get the ones that are not corrupt to take up this country? You see, there are still people in this country.
if Galadima was a corrupt man, because even he was jailed, he was in prison during the election. If he was a corrupt man, Buhari would have fought him the way they did to this guy. So the issue of the new party, let's come to that. The Kwankwaso group and the one of the Jega and Patutomi, these ones are supposed to be the third mega force they were talking about. But they felt that Galadima, the Kwankwaso group, we overpower them. So they refused to join this new Nigeria People's Party. So that's why the Patutomi, Jega, and the rest are still trying to form this third mega force. At the end of the day, they will all unite at a point. Where one will say, okay, let us form with the chairman, my group will vie for the presidency and things like that. That's the way it goes in Nigeria. So for one person to say, let me go and form a new party so I can win presidential election, is joking, not in this country, at least not for now. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Well, we understood where you are talking from. Me, I'm not holding Boba Galadima. I'm not saying he's a corrupt person, but I'm only saying that he's still one of the old people that have been government, that have been advising us to vote the bad government that have been killing us. That might take. I don't hold.
I think 15 million Nigerians noticed that Buhari was wrong. They were wrong too, the 15 million Nigerians, not only Galadima. So when they find out that he was wrong, he went against Buhari, but the rest didn't. Thank you.
But my question is this, my position is this. You cannot find out when he's wrong after you've put him there. You should know before you put him there. Buhari, during Buhari's time, it was
whoever knew Buhari was like this.
See, it was the Jagbo that was the powerhouse, that was the machine, not Buhari.
Yes, Jagbo. But who knew that Buhari cannot fight?
You should know. There's no.
No. Let us be truthful to ourselves now.
Anyway, I don't want to argue this because you should know. You should not be guessing.
It was a Jagbo that was ruling, not Buhari.
Yes, after Buhari is back now, that's why we're now starting Jagbo.
This is the real Buhari. It was a Jagbo that was the man that don't want corruption. This is the real Buhari that himself.
That was why they killed him.
We should follow history. We should know it. We should not say we not realize. I don't want to hear Messi after death.
Buhari has been like this, but we didn't know that Buhari will now bring.
I was among the people that was against it. Anyway,
correct. We didn't know Buhari will be like this. Nobody knew.
No, we didn't know that Buhari is corrupt, but we don't know that at the same time he'll be a killer.
To
put the Arabs.
You have the floor, please. Use your 2 minutes. Then before Engineer Ken. Is Tony still with us?
Oh, yes, sir.
Please, just round up. 2 minutes.
Kakabo. Me?
Yes.
Okay, sir. So anyway, like Midwest region said, the system is not in place for any fair play in election. So then the only thing is that as long as it's free for all, free for all fight, Wike is the only option we are having right now. So, and then for Jimo, we are not against you because we know say you live for our place. At least, but don't forget that in defending your families in the north, where you are living amongst us in the south. Anything that affect us will also affect your immediate family that you are living with in the south. I know that you are a northerner. You are here to protect the northern interests, but not to this place at all. So we just want the system to shift to the north, to the south, and then a Wike, that strong man that we know that he can challenge any system that can bring structural, all the to the structure of our economy, to regional, police or state police. Everything is only Wike that can do that. So, but we are not against your families in the north, but don't forget that we have our own life to live in the south. Thank you very much, everybody. And Mr. Moderator, you really did a great job. Like there was no fight today. Everything was in order. Thank you very much, sir. Good night, sir.
Thank you. Good night. Engineer Ken.
Let me tell him. My brother. I'm not from the north. I'm only facing reality.
We also okay.
Because I eat matter.
You know,
Engineer Ken.
Rhoda where are we not?
Yeah,
It's
my
Engineer
brother.
Ken.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm looking at you now with your cap on your head. I'm
As you
here.
make your round of 2 minutes.
Okay, okay now. Okay, Aboki man. You know, my people. You know, now we care. If not be we care, nobody. Now we can go fit take us to the promised land. Now we can go fit revive the glorious of Nigeria before. Now you go fit bring them back so that the whole world will know about Nigeria. You know, Wike are proving itself. Wike is the only governors that have taken the federal government to court and win them. Every other governors are compromising. You know, Wike is not after money. It's after the growth and the progress of his people. So if he can demonstrate that from the state that he came from, I believe he would do great as a president. So I want us to support him. We should not go about regionals or whatever. We should go about person, someone that is tough, someone that mean well for his people, someone that want to take the great African country, Nigeria, to a greater height, someone that will stand in United Nations and speak to these white folks. Stop maltreating us. Stop taking us to be a third-class human being. Someone that will be like Mama Gaddafi, that will make sure that Nigeria as a country is now being recognized in the global world. This is my take on this, and I pray that God Almighty should lead Wike and should protect him to that seat in Aso Rock and change Nigeria for a greater tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Lefris. You have done a very good job, and I pray that
Yes.
Lord should keep you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me quickly admire people from the comment section. We get something for you. I've been seeing your write-up. Thank you very much for your contribution, for being there. Mr. Rock, thank you. Israel, well, you've been part of the panelists. Tosin Adekule, well, thank you very much. Calvin Drake, thank you. Success Time, thank you very much. Owanka Osunde, thank you for your contributions. Bruno Imeji, thank you for your contribution. Dan Idaus, thank you. Father Edward, I've seen you before. Who have I not seen again? Scrolling through. Pride of Esaland, I've seen you before. Elo King. Thank you. Who is there? Who have I not seen that is there? Please, if I did not see you, Rita Adams, you called it. Thank you. I saw you now. PlayStation Fiesta TV. Thank you. Evans, yes. You say your bumps on the comment section. Who again? Mommy Diaspora, I've seen you before. Who? Kevin Drakes, no, I've seen you. General. Thank you, General. Prince O, thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions. Who again? Fenis Ifwa. Thank you. I just saw you now. John Kala. Thank you. Finala Glories Waldo. Thank you. International House of Hope, Belgium and Nigeria. Wow. International House of Hope. That's a big one. Thank you. Irene Finest. Thank you for your contribution. I've been seeing your contribution. Eddie Justice. Thank you. I've seen you too. Who have I not seen? Please forgive me if I Brown. I see you. And Abraham Bello. Beautiful. Thank you. Who again? Christopher Oval. Thank you for your contribution. Please always be part of us. Jolly Luke, yes, I can feel you. Well, who is new? Who is new? Who is new? Is there any new person? Naomi Bella, I think I've seen you before. Who again? Who again? Who again? AG Vince, thank you for your contribution. Whose contribution I have not acknowledged? Please, if I did not acknowledge you, no, I oversighted you. Number Idahosa, I saw you. BTV Naija, I greet you. If I did not acknowledge you, please forgive me. You know I oversighted you. Scott O. Genesis, I believe you are the Scott that called him, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you. Special Method TV, thank you. Eva Milaiva. Eva Milaiva. Huh. Oh boy, I've worked off my tongue. Oh. Thank you. Prudence Ugbaide. Thank you for Hakim. I saw your messages. You said we've been unfair. I understand. Thank you, Oga Hakim. I missed you. You were not on the panelist today. Who again? Who again? Who is new? Who is new? I think that's all. YB Collection. Thank you. I saw your contribution. Gentle Way. Yes, I saw you. Jude Obaseki. Obukian Wese. Emmanuel Temitokbe. Thank you. Who again? Who again? I think that's all I have here. Social Method TV, I've seen you before. I think that's all I have here. And for those that call in, I want to say thank you to my callers. Osamu Jame from Dubai. You were the first person that called in, and you called in again twice. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Morrison from Italy. You called in. Thank you. You are the second person. Thank you. Rita, you called in. Yes, thank you very much. The Midwest people, you were the fourth person that called in. Then finally, Scott, you were the last person that called in. And on that note, I want to say thank you to Jimo for being with us, for staying with us till now. And
Thank you
Tony,
so much.
I want to thank you very much for finding your time to be part of us today. Engineer Ken, the American man. Thank you today. You did not use big language like I don't care, I don't fucking care, I don't bullshit.
Yeah, man. You know, sometimes you have to break it down. You know what I mean? But today, I didn't use that American terms because today, man, I have a very good head. I wake up well this morning. My wife gave it to me very good last night.
All this bullshit, foul shit.
You know what I'm
Sometimes
saying?
you know the
But the thing is that today I was counting money, but not to spend in Nigeria politics, to spend in United States politics.
You not pay workers today. Thank you for my program. You not pay workers.
This is it. If the Nigerian government did not do well, we are coming to fuck them up. Because
I want to thank the only lady that came and left for other people to have time. I want to thank you, Ironsworth. You tried by coming on board. I'm happy to have you. And I want to apologize to Alice. Alice, we are very, very sorry. As of the time you came, the platform was filled up. And the time we have space, you left. And you came again, the platform was filled up. And the time we have space, you left, and I did not see you. I was really hoping to hear from you because you'd be one of our force. You'll be there all the time. So I want to apologize for not having you today. It is not really our fault. On this note, I want to say thank you to everybody. We see again on Friday on our debate. So bye-bye. I'll see you on Friday. My God, don't give me time to the shine. You're the shining good. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
You do well.
Bye.
Bye.